Everything looks good on my end. I think we're good. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Deepfall. What's up? Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the rest of my life. This is Enter the Cleaverse. This is a brand new. Oh, Billy, thank you. Oh, I missed the text to speech. I'm sorry. I'm sure I'll see it. Where can I see it? Oh, I know why. Because I don't have the other thing up anymore. That's fine. There's something madness. It's okay. It's fine. I'll catch it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry I removed the donation thingies I didn't have room. Anyway, hello, hi. This is gonna be a hell of a stream. I'm gonna be going for 24 hours tonight. But this is gonna be a thing that I'm gonna do a little bit of every day. Probably in the morning because I generally work nights. I will stream at least an hour of a day. This is a 151 game Archipelago randomizer seed. 151 games have all been jammed together, jumbled up into a big ol' soup, and we gotta pick out the pieces and make progress in all these games. We've been bouncing from game to game to game until we finally manage to beat them all. I have no idea how long this is gonna take. Again, potentially the rest of my life. So I figured I would start off by just going through a list of all the games, just generally recapping what's randomized and what the goal is. I'm trying to do this as fast as possible because it's 151 games. So, but yeah, this is what we're in for. It's gonna be a long one. I don't have every game installed and ready to go because I've been working every single day for the last 5 days. I have today and tomorrow off, and then I have 6 more days on. I did not have enough time to generate the seed and make sure everything worked. I was checking that all to the last minute, so not everything is installed. I have not even played some of these games before. I don't know if they work. I have some ideas for workarounds if things don't work, but for the time being, we will just do our best. All right, so let me just go in order. A Hat in Time. The goal of this game is to get 35 timepieces out of the 40. We don't have any of the abilities or the hats or anything like that. We'll have to find yarn pieces and timepieces as we go. A Short Hike. The goal of this game is to beat all of the... this one is to help all the people on the island. Oh, hey Toko, what's up? Yeah, so we got to save everybody on the island. We got to get all the trade items. We have to get all the tools like the sticks and the shovels and stuff that'll let us get stuff. The feathers that'll let us climb and glide. Actraiser. The goal of this one is to beat the last level, which we need a bunch of Deheim crystals to open Deathheim. This game I had some trouble with in testing. Like, I had a seed where it just would not connect ever. So this might be a problem, but that's fine. Adventure, the Atari 2600 game. The goal of this one is to get the chalice and get it to the yellow castle. So we'll need the chalice and the yellow key and potentially just that. But there's some other stuff that we can get if we have more items. Air Delivery. I believe this is a Pico 8 game. I have no idea what it is. I have never played it. Anodyne. This is that RPG that jumps between different time periods. I'm pretty sure we just need to collect some things to open the last door, question mark? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I played 6 hours of this game and I've completely forgot everything about it. Ape Escape for the PlayStation 1. We gotta collect all these damn apes. We don't have any of the tools. We have to find all those, and I believe all the levels are locked behind keys. We have to find all those. Aquaria, this is a Metroidvania. I've played a little of this and forgotten everything about it, but I believe we need to collect some things in order to open the final door. I think we also have to do all of the bosses, if I forget. Balatro. I'm very excited about Balatro. So the way that Balatro is randomized, all of the jokers, consumables, and items will do absolutely nothing until we have found them in the multi-world first. So that'll be fun. But the way that it works is that we have to win with all 15 decks on the gold stake. That's just beat ante-8, nothing higher than that. But each individual deck and stake is randomized in the world, so we'll have to find every single deck's gold stake somewhere, but we don't necessarily have to find them in order. For example, we can find, like the green deck red stake before we find the green deck white stake. So we're gonna have to at least beat all of those. Well, I mean, we're probably gonna have to beat all of those. You can at least do ante-1 without any jokers or anything like that, so that's not too bad. But yeah, this is gonna be a long, long one. Banjo-Tooie! Banjo and Kazooie have lost all of their moves from the first game and the second game. We'll have to find those along with all the jiggies and stuff like that. And the goal of this one is that we're going to have to do all the mini-games, find all the Jinjos, and beat all the bosses before we can beat Grunty at the end. Blasphemous, the Souls-like-ish Metroidvania. This one, we need to find the 3 wounds, which open up the back half of the game. And aside from that, we'll just need a lot of items to get places. I have this turned on so that we don't have, like, some of the things you start with, like the ability to roll or climb on ledges. So it kind of, like, locks us down a little bit. We gotta find all those. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. This is a Jet Set Radio-like. I have not played this game, but I hear it's pretty good, so we'll find out. Bumper Stickers. This is a puzzle game. You have to slide these tiles onto a thing, and they all have arrows on them, and they move with gravity. And it's kind of cool. Like, we'll need to beat every task on a level to move on to the next level, and the goal of this game is to finish the last level. Oh, the goal of Bomber Cyberpunk, by the way, is to get a 1,000 rep out of the 1,400 available to open up the last level. Castlevania 64. The goal of this one is going to be, I believe, to beat all the bosses. This game is fun. Also, fun fact about this one, I have beaten this one before, so I decided to do stage randomized. So all the stages are in random order. We'll need all the different items to open up keys, to open up the paths to the next levels. However, there are also warp crystals in the pool, and if we get 2 warp crystals, that means that we can move on to the next stage, or at least the next stage that has a warp. So we can skip around a little bit that way, potentially get us past some locks, but it'll be interesting. Also, both characters are on, so we don't have to go through the little tiny holes as, what's her name? That's fun. Oh, the Nitro level. Yeah, the Nitro, we don't have to carry it around. It just kind of works automatically if you have it in the inventory. That's fun. Circle of the Moon, another Metroidvania. This one, I'm pretty sure the goal is to beat the last boss. I don't remember what you need to beat it. It's probably fine. Symphony of the Night. Okay, this one, every single enemy, if we beat for the first time, counts as a check. Every single item in the castle counts as a check. So there's 692, which is probably a little bit more than anything so far. The goal of this one is to beat Dracula. I'm pretty sure we need to beat all bosses. Cave Story. The goal for this one is the best ending. Also, Hell Temple is on, so we might have to do that. So that's fun. Celeste. The goal of this one is going to be to beat the Core 8C, or the Chapter 8, which is it 7 or 8? Core C, which I have not played any of the C levels. I beat this game before they were added. I've tried a couple of them. They're pretty hard, but basically we need to do that, and we also need to get 150 out of the 170-ish strawberries in order to win, so it's going to be a little bit of a hunt. Levels will open up as we find them. We also need, I think we need the cassettes for the B-sides, and I think we need both crystal hearts from the A-side and the B-side in order to open the C-sides. Celeste 64. This is a freeware game made for, like, the anniversary of Celeste. It's kind of like a really tiny, like, Mario 64. The goal of this one is going to be to find a certain number of strawberries and then get to the end. I've beaten this game. I've not gotten everything in it. It's a little bit, some of the things are a little tricky, but I think I could do it. Chex Finder. This game is Minesweeper. It's an open source Minesweeper clone, so we're just gonna have to play Minesweeper. We start with a 5x5 board with 5 bombs. It will eventually go up at 10x10 with 20 bombs. So those are the things that we'll have to collect. And the goal of this one is just to finish it with 10x10 and 20 bombs. So we can do that. Chrono Trigger. This one is interesting because we start with 2 party members out of the bunch. They can be duplicated, so there can be a bunch of different party members involved. So we can have like 4 chronos probably. But the goal of this one is we need to get to the end through one of 3 measures. 1, we can get Frog and the 2 blades and reforge the Masamune. 2, we can do the Zeal stuff, but I don't remember the items you need for that. And 3, you can do the chrono thing where you need the chrono trigger, I believe the egg, and clone. And then if you do that, if you do any of those, it'll give you access to the final boss, and then you beat that, and then ta-da! Crosscode. This is an RPG, action RPG that's kind of like it's setting-wise, it's a lot like Dot Hack. It's super cool. I've only played a quarter of this casually. This game is on my homework list of I need to finish this before the randomizer happens, because the randomizer, right before I finish it in the randomizer, because this game is super cool. It's also very big. There's a lot of different things hidden in it. All the quests are locations, all of the trades, like for items and stuff like that. So we might have to do some farming for that. I believe the goal of this one is to beat all 4 bosses in the main dungeons and then get all 4 of their keys, which could be anywhere in the world. Chrysalis. I have not played Chrysalis ever. I think it was an action RPG. It's for the NES. I don't remember what we needed for to beat it, so that's fine. Dark Souls 3. I have not beaten Dark Souls 3. I have only done the intro level of Dark Souls 3. I've done up to what is it? Vort of the Boreal Valley or whatever. So yeah, this one's gonna be interesting. I didn't randomize the enemies on this one, so all that stuff's gonna be vanilla. However, everything in this game, it counts as a check, including all of the like missable quests and stuff like that. Any quests that we can fail, anything that we can trade or consume an item for. Fortunately, the randomizer is smart enough to know not to put anything we can miss on there. So it'll just be like random junk items. But you know, this one's going to be difficult because I'm going to have to look up a guide to figure out where everything is in Dark Souls and how to beat all of the enemies and all of the quests and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm very excited for that one. Oh, does Crosscode not run well on the Switch? That's sad. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country 2. I've not tried Donkey Kong Country 2 yet. It is new. This one, you lose all of your abilities, and then you just kind of have to... I think it's beat all the bosses, or find certain keys to open the last door. I don't remember exactly what you need to do in this one. But Diddy and Dixie have lost all of their abilities in this one, so... Whoops. Anyway, Donkey Kong Country 3. This one, we don't have any sort of ability things. It's just sort of, you have to go from world to world to world, and fortunately your boat is broken, so you have to find the boat pieces to unlock the different parts of the world. The end goal of this one is going to be to find the 4 or 5, I forget, Crematoa cogs, and I think 75 out of the 85 bonus coins in order to unlock the last couple levels and beat King K. Rool in Crematoa. So that one's fun. Nothing else is randomized, like stages aren't randomized. I could have done that, but I decided not to. DLC quest. This is a Metroidvania with DLC-based comedy, so we have to buy a whole bunch of DLC in order to progress. Not with real money, of course. This is going to have both the base game and its expansion. They're going to have separate item pools. The coins that we collect are also randomized, so like I think every 5 or 10 coins we get will send us an item, and we'll get like bundles of like 5 or 10 coins for this game. So that's interesting. This is early Xbox Live Arcade game. So, or I think this was even like in the indies, like when they had the Indie Initiative. Anyway, Doom and Doom 2 are basically identical. The gimmick here is that we're going to need to be for Doom at least, we're going to need to be all the levels in episodes 1 through 4. All of the levels, like entrances, the key cards, all of the weapons are all randomized, and all of the power-ups are like shuffled around. This is also a little bit of a problem because it's set to normal difficulty. I could have set it to easy, but I set it to normal, and this basically means that we won't be able to get mega armor because it'll be somewhere in the multi-world and not like where it's supposed to be in the levels. So getting armor and stuff like that might be a little difficult, so we might have to like play in the space a little bit in order to beat this one, because also the enemies are randomized, so we could get really awful settings. Doom 2, same deal. We have to beat all 32 maps, including the 2 secret levels. Earthbound, we need to get to, I believe, the 8 sanctuaries. I believe I said it's all 8. Get to the 8 sanctuaries. There's a whole bunch of key items blocking everything. We only start with Ness, so we need to get all of our other party members. Teleports are in the item pool, so much like Castlevania 64, sometimes we'll be able to get to a new area from teleports, sometimes we'll be able to get it from an area that we already have in a key item. Secret of Evermore. This is Secret of Mana for Americans. I have beaten this game once before in Archipelago. It's pretty hard, actually. I turned on all the sniff spots, so when your dog sniffs for things, those will be locations, which is why there's 900 of them. The goal of this one is going to be, we need to get 10 of the energy core fragments in order to power up our ship and get to the last level. Factorio. We need to, I think, it's not the rocket. I think it's the satellite. It's the second thing. So we need to launch a satellite. We're not going to have any of our technologies to begin with. We're going to have those are going to have to get sent to us in the multi-world, and we're going to have to make some science in order to buy researches, which is going to get stuff for other people. This one, I think we're probably going to we'll get it started and then we'll leave it going as an idle thing in the background rather than just actively try to maximize it at all points. Fun fact, I've only done the first 2 tiers of this. As soon as fluids are involved, I'm lost. Trains, I can't do that shit. I'm going to have to look that stuff up. So that's scary. Vexanadu. I have never played Vexanadu. I don't know what we need in this one because I forgot what the settings were. Mystic Quest. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. In order to beat this one, we're going to have to get a bunch of the Sky Coin fragments in order to unlock the area to the last dungeon. But we're also going to need a whole bunch of items in order to get through the last dungeon. And then we're going to need a lot of items to get through the map and go through the dungeons and unlock things. All of our party members are randomized. All of our gear is randomized, all that stuff. It's very fun. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. This one has a lot of checks because I turned everything on and didn't realize how big it was going to be. But that's fine. The goal of this one is there's gonna be like 3 different mission paths that we could go down, and we're gonna have to get specific items from the multi-world to unlock like the next step in each mission. Basically this game has like trade items for starting missions. We're gonna need to do all of those. The dispatch missions are included as well. And essentially the goal is to just beat all the missions. It's gonna be a lot of items in here. I like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, so this will be fun. I haven't played it in a really long time though, and I'm not sure how difficult it's gonna be with randomized enemies right off the bat, but we'll find a way. Final Fantasy 1. The goal of this one is to get all of the 4 orbs and then defeat Chaos. So, if there's finally a game where we'll kill Chaos. Hooray. I believe all of the classes have like random like pluses and minuses on them too, so that's fun. But there's a bunch of different items that unlock different parts of the world, so that's cool too. Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. Same basic concept. We'll start with 2 characters. Different characters will unlock stuff. Different items will unlock things, and the goal of this one, I think, is there are 10 custom objectives, I believe. I might have put it to more 10, but we have to do that, like beat certain bosses, do a certain check, whatever, get a certain character. Once we do all those, we'll be able to go fight the last boss. Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide. The goal of this one is going to be to get 12 of the 14 characters and 20 of the 28 Espers, and then we have to go to Kefka's Tower. Characters, so unlike Final Fantasy IV, which has a lot of like key items, the characters are the key items of Final Fantasy VI. So the more characters we have, the more things we'll be able to go to, the more events and locations we'll be able to open up. So that's fun. Final Fantasy Fire Emblem 8, the Sacred Stones on the GBA. This one's really interesting because all of the units have been randomized. But the gimmick here is that we're going to have a level cap on our stuff. So initially we're only going to have like, I think a level cap of like 5 or 10 or something like that. And so we'll have to find those. All of our weapons are locked at D rank, so we'll have to find the weapon upgrades. And finally, the last boss is immune to everything except the holy weapons. So we're going to have to get at least 1, actually no, I think it's set to 2. At least 2 things up to weapon level S, and then find the 2 respective holy weapons in order to beat him. So that's going to be fun. Gauntlet Legends. I played a lot of this in the arcade. I have not played the N64 version. I'm pretty sure like every barrel or whatever is a check, which is why it's so big. But I believe the thing is just like, oh, you gotta get to every world, and I think the worlds are locked or something like that. It'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine. Golden Sun 2. I have not played, actually, I might have played Golden Sun 2. I definitely beat the first one. But this one is very similar to, like Earthbound or something like that, where you have a lot of different powers that unlock certain things. I believe our party members are also shuffled. All of our synergies that open up things like the grabs and whatnot we'll need to get in order to get to places. I'm pretty sure the goal is just to beat the last game. Oh, I think we have to do the final door, which needs the 100 Jin, I think. If I remember right, I might have set it to that, so we might have to do that. But I think they're all local. I think the game does not, if I remember, this is one of those games where some things don't work if you randomize them outside of the game, so the Jin have to be local, so that's fine. The Guardian Legend. This is an NES game. I believe it only came out in Japan, but this is like a Blaster Master, where it's like a part top-down thing, part side-scroller, I believe. I have not played this game. I like Blaster Master, so it might be fun. Yeah, it's only Golden Sun 2. Yeah, good. It's the one whose story I don't know, so that's fine. Hades. The goal of Hades is going to be to beat Hades with all 6 weapons, 1 each. The gimmick here is that all of the packs, or at least most of them at least, all of the heat things, those are on by default. So we're going to start with 38 heat, and we're going to have to find items that take it off. So that's a little daunting. However, we are going to get a shit ton of consumables and stuff like that, like a pack, we will have hundreds of keys and thousands and thousands of darkness, so we don't have to farm that much. But I'm a little worried about that because I've only beat Hades a couple times. I've beaten Hades 2 quite a bit, but Hades 1, I played a little bit less. Heretic, same as Doom, except it's way bigger for some reason. There's 1,000 checks. The main difference between Doom and Heretic is that Heretic has usable items that we can hoard up, so it might be a little bit easier. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is set to the Radiance. So that is the not absolute Radiance, the one in Godhome, just the final normal boss, which is pretty difficult. Also, I can't focus. I can't heal unless I find that first. So we might have a lot of trouble getting through Hollow Knight if we can't find that. But yeah, generally we're going to need the 3 pieces of the Dreamer items, and then the 2 pieces of the is it King Soul or whatever to unlock the final thing, and we're going to need the Dream Nail. Helix 2. The goal of Helix 2 is to beat the final boss. All of our party members are shuffled up. There's a lot of key items that unlock things. We need to get like an airship in order to fly around. Helix 2 is a weird game. I've only played like half of it casually, but I have finished it in Archipelago. It's strange. Inscription. We're gonna have to beat all of the acts in order. The key items and stuff like that, like all the, specifically the epitaphs or whatever in like part 2 we're gonna need to find, but I think there's like some keys in part 1 as well. I have not really tried this I've beaten this game casually. I don't think I've tried it in Archipelago yet. I don't know if it's installed currently, so we might not be doing that today. Into the Breach. For this one, we're gonna have to beat, I think we're gonna have to get 80% of the achievements in this game. So we're gonna have 1 crew to start off with, and then the rest are gonna be randomized. It's Into the Breach. It's a good game. And I think we're also gonna get like some bonuses to like like generator power and stuff like that, and like armor and stuff like that as we go. So it'll be a little bit easier. Also, I forgot about Balatro. So Balatro, one of the things that we'll be able to get is like permanent hand size upgrades, permanent discards, permanent stuff like that. So like a lot of Hades has some similar stuff too. So it's like eventually we're going to be stronger than we would be in vanilla. So it'll offset some of the randomness or not be able to use some of the things. So I'm not too worried about games like those, but we'll find out. There are a couple roguelike games like that. Binding of Isaac. I have played the original Binding of Isaac. I did not play, this is Repentance, which is, the Rebirth mod. I think that came out a couple years back. I have Repentance Plus installed. It's probably not gonna, it works. I've tested this one. The goal of this one is that we're gonna have to beat Isaac or Satan, which are the 3rd tier final bosses. Because normally it's Mom, then then after that you unlock Mom's heart, and then you get Isaac or Satan, depending on whether you're good or evil or whatever. So I have to use a fully unlocked save that allows me to use all that. I don't know what any of the items in this game do. Like, I am so confused. And basically everything that we find in this game, the first 500 items we find, are not going to be for Binding of Isaac, they're going to be for other games. So we're going to have to deal with other games sending Isaac items. And the way that it is set up is that the furthest, basically all the items we get are divided by the furthest floor that we've gotten to. So if we got to, the 3rd floor or whatever like that, we'll get a 1/3 of our items on the 1st floor, the 2nd third on the 2nd floor, and so on and so forth. And if we manage to get all 500 items, we'll start getting our own items again. Like it'll basically be done with the randomization. It'll just be like, all right, cool. So eventually we'll just outpace the game and just start with a billion things, and we should be able to do that. But it's gonna take a really long time because you get like maybe 5 items a run. So we'll see. It'll do 2. This is a Zelda 1 kind of like, where it's a go around the map, go to dungeons, get items and power-ups. I have not tried It'll Do 2 in Archipelago yet. I do have basically everything turned on. I beat this game casually. It's very good. Excited for that, though. Jak and Daxter. I have not played Jak and Daxter. I'm pretty sure we need to get a certain number of collectibles in order to beat the game. This will be fun. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts, 358 over 2 days. The goal of this one is to find 10 memory fragments and unlock the final day. But the characters that we can play as and the days we have access to, those are all randomized. There's a fun little app that basically injects into the ROM which day that you're going to go into. I think all the crafting and stuff is randomized too, so that'll be fun. Birth by Sleep, we're going to play as a random character. I don't know who it is yet. And the goal of this one is to beat the game. The worlds are going to be locked, kind of like Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 1. Excited for this one. I beat this game exactly 1 time. And also, again, I don't know which character we're going to get, and I think some of them have super bosses. Super bosses are on in this one, so that's fun. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the GBA. Funnily enough, the remake of this is also has a testable archipelago. This one, I'm pretty sure we just have to get to the end of the game, but we don't have anything. We have to get the individual card decks in order to unlock the doors in order to move on. We'll see. I have not tested this one yet. Kingdom Hearts 1. Much like Kingdom Hearts 2, the worlds are going to be randomized, and the goal of this one is going to be to find the 13 Ansem reports in order to unlock the final boss and the final door. I am not super duper familiar with Kingdom Hearts 1 and Randomizer. I've only played like an hour or two of it, but I am cautiously optimistic. Oh, also all the puppies are in there. There's 99 of them individually, unlike triplets in the base game, so that's fun. They'll be somewhere. Kingdom Hearts 2, the goal of this one is going to be to find, I think, 35 of the 40 lucky emblems, and then go beat the last boss. And we'll also need like 2 Way of the Dawns for that one. Super bosses are on, the Hades Cups are on, so I'm going to have to do those, and that's fun. One thing I did forget about Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moon, we need to beat Dracula, and we need to beat the final 100 floor like battle arena thing. So that's a thing we have to do. Kirby's Dream Land 3. Kirby does not have any powers, so we have to be able to find them in the multi-world before he can use them. The heart stars that we're going to need are basically the big key items. They're going to unlock different bosses. We need to beat the boss in order to move on to the next world. Also, all the little tiny stars and 1-ups and all that stuff are all randomized too, which is why there's so many items in this one. That's fun. Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. I've not tried this one in Archipelago yet. The goal is to get all the Crystal Shards. Much like the Kirby's Dream Land, Kirby's abilities are randomized. This one also includes the dual abilities, whatever you like, the fusion abilities. So we'll have to find those individually too. Excited for this one. I like Kirby 64 a lot. I played it a lot when I was a kid. Landstalker for the Genesis. This game is an isometric platformer action RPG with isometric platforming. It's kind of hell, and it controls like ass. I'm a little terrified of this game. The goal of it is to find the 5 or 6 crystals in order to unlock the last boss. I hate playing this game. I'm terrified of it. Lingo. Lingo is another game that is on my, I'm gonna play this as homework before I finish this, or at least before I have to get to it, like, a lot. Lingo is like, it's a first-person puzzle game, kind of like The Witness or something like that. You're wandering around a big area solving, like, panels, which are word puzzles. It's also very, like, non-Euclidean, kind of like, God, what was that other game? Like, Antechamber? So, like, you'll go down a hallway, you'll turn around, you'll be in a different spot, and stuff like that. So I don't know how any of that stuff works. There's a lot of different locked doors and stuff that are part of the randomizer, so we'll see how that goes. League of Legends! Yeah, I put this one in! So for League of Legends, we start with a random champion. We're gonna find the other ones in the pool, and what we have to do is we have to do random tasks with those characters, like just like help destroy an inhibitor, get X number of KOs per game, stuff like that. I am only gonna play co-op versus AI. It will work in any mode. I'm just gonna do co-op versus AI because whatever. Because a lot of things are like specific. Like I think you could probably do it in ARAMs too, but one, I wouldn't be able to pick my character, and two, like stuff like beat Baron is not an ARAM. The goal of this one is to find 90% of the total LP in the thing, which is somewhere in the realm of like 1,000 something. So that's fun. We're gonna play this one for a really long time, I think. But again, this is one of the ones that we'll probably have to ping on and off as we find different things, because we only start with one champion. Once we do that, we'll have to find other champions, come back to this one. But yeah, this might be like, I might have a morning where I just do this and like, get some people to help. And we'll just do a co-op or something like that. That's fun. Okay. Lufia 2, The Ancient Cave. This is a roguelike mode inside Lufia 2. The gimmick here is that every time we start, we're going to be level 1. We don't have any of our party members or summon thingies, so we have to unlock those. And the goal is to get to floor 99 and beat the final boss. I am very bad at Lufia 2, so I'm going to have to learn. But yeah, this also I added shops, which are not in vanilla. It's a newer feature of the randomizer, so every 10 floors there's a shop. But basically, you can find some items in it from red chests, and those are like per run items. There's some items that are from blue chests, and those are permanent items. And the blue chests are going to be what give us Archipelago checks and what we're going to be getting from other games. Once we get all of our 73 items from there, the blue chests will give us our own items again, so we can technically overlevel it, and it'll be fine. Super Mario 64. Mario has lost all of his abilities. Whoops. The goal here is going to be to beat Bowser in, I believe all 3 Bowsers. And we're going to need a certain number of stars in order to move on to different levels. Also, the levels are randomized, so whatever painting we jump into is not going to be that level necessarily. That'll be fun. Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, the first Mario & Luigi game for the GBA. This one has a lot of key items and a lot of, like, gates and, like, abilities and stuff like that, so we're going to have to find all those in order to move on. Also, we're gonna need to get gear, because otherwise, if you don't have any gear, you're just gonna get stomped outside of the first area. But I've played, let's call it the first couple of areas in this one, so I'm okay in this one, kind of. Mario is missing. Everybody's favorite Mario game. In this one, all of the artifacts that you need to solve all the issues around the world have been put into the multi-world and put everywhere else, and in order to return them, we're going to have to answer quiz questions, but it's not going to be about the world, it's going to be about Archipelago, assuming that it worked properly. There's a bunch of community submitted questions, and we're going to have to do all those. I think we need to get 35 of the 45 things turned in order to beat the game. It should be fine. This one's going to be fun. It's a very goofy game. Mario Land 2. Mario has once again lost all of his abilities. Again. Including the ability to go through pipes. I don't know if the levels are randomized in this one. I forget if I did, but the object is to get 6 golden coins as in the name and beat it. Super Mario World. Mario has lost all his goddamn abilities once more. The levels in this one are randomized, so they could be any level could be anywhere on the world map, which is a bit of a problem because in vanilla you need climb. Well, I mean not vanilla, but like without randomized levels, you need climb to get past like the second level. So it's a little weird. So I randomized it so we have a little bit more openness, possibly. Who knows? It's a mystery. We're gonna need to, I think like 8 or 9 out of the like 12 total bosses or something like that. I think it might be 8 out of 11 before we can fight Bowser. Mega Man 2! We'll need to find access to all of the levels. We will need to find all of the weapons to beat bosses, because every boss will be weak to a random weapon, and they will only be weak to that weapon. Nothing else will damage them. So that'll be fun. The goal of this one is going to be to beat like Wily World Stage 4, which I'm pretty sure we do after beating all the 4 Robot Masters. Mega Man 3. Unlike Mega Man 2, this one does not support weapon randomization yet, so we're gonna have to just beat all the bosses normally. I'm pretty sure we'll have to beat all the Dock Robot stages, which I'm pretty sure are separately. This one seems like it has some weird issues. I was a little hesitant on putting it in, but worst case, we just, work around it. Hydrate! Oh, thank you. God, I've been talking for a while. How long is this? 35 minutes? Jesus. We're halfway there. I'll try to speed up a little bit. Mega Man Battle Network 3. The goal of this one is to find all 10 progressive undernet rankings and then beat the final boss. Everything, like all of our key items, all the deck chips and stuff like that, those are all randomized. Mega Man X through 3, basically the same thing as Mega Man 2, except there's also armor upgrades involved, and in the case of X3, there's like ride armor. We're gonna have to find each stage individually, and then, whatever thing we need to beat the boss, we'll do it. Meridus. This is a bullet hell sort of roguelike-ish game. It's really cool. It's an indie game. It's free. You can just go play this if you want. We're gonna have to get the true ending in this one, which basically means going to every single room and beating every single monster. I have never done the true ending. I don't know if the final boss is that difficult, but we'll find out. Metro Cubevania. I believe this is a Pico 8 game. Otherwise, it's a freeware game. I have not played this one. Metroid Prime. The goal of this one is going to be to find all 12 artifacts. They have good pre-hinted. I already know where they are in the multi-world. And then I'm pretty sure we need to beat both Mecha Ridley and Metroid Prime, I think, if I remember. I don't remember. Metroid Zero Mission. We're going to need to, once again, beat all the bosses. All of our abilities are randomized. We're not really going to get anywhere until we find the Morph Ball, which could be anywhere in the multi-world, so we may not see Metroid Zero Mission for a very long time. Okay, Monster Hunter Rise, both the Village and the Hub. These are technically 2 different games, but these are interesting because they're a manual, which means that they do not actually, touch the game whatsoever, and we basically just have to play, by the honor system. So I was a little hesitant about adding these in because the way that they work is that they kind of assume that you have a full save file, and, you have basically everything, a shit ton of items and stuff like that, and you can just do it. However, I'm going to play from a fresh file. We're going to use the same file for both of these. I think Village only goes up through the first 4 things, so basically the initial credits. And Hub, I think, goes up to Master Rank. But basically, we're going to get a random weapon to start with. It's going to be different for each one, probably. And we can only use that weapon until we find power-ups that increase the rarity of items that we are allowed to use. We can we can't use armor until we find armor, so that's fun. And we need to find like certain like stages in order to unlock certain missions. But because again, this is a little bit weird because I don't have a save file, I may have to like go a little bit out of logic in order to do the key quests. Well, if like we have access to like something in the second area, and then like or at least the randomizer thinks that we should have access to something in the second area, but we're still in the first area. Let's say I will do the key quests with what I have available so that we can get to the second area, and then once the stuff in the first area becomes in logic, we'll just mark those off and be like, yeah, we did those already. So we won't be breaking the logic of the randomizer at all, but we will have to like maybe fudge the numbers a little bit on this one. So this will be interesting because again, we got to beat master rank, so this is gonna be a lot of monster hunting. Minecraft. The goal of Minecraft is going to be to beat the Ender Dragon and the Wither, the two final bosses. In order to do that, we're going to need 69 of the 100-something available achievements done. So we're not going to have like any the ability to build anything. We're not going to have like the ability to find where villages are with compasses and stuff like that until we can get them from the multi-world. That'll be fun. Minute, the adventure game where you die in 60 seconds. So we're gonna have to get items from that. We're gonna have to eventually just beat the game casually. It's good. It's a good game. Muse Dash. We're going to find songs in the multi-world, and then we're going to be able to play those songs and get rewards back out of them. I believe it's set to us requiring a B or higher in order to the song, which I think is like 75% of the score. So I can't fuck up that bad. I will try to play on medium difficulty if all possible. Some stages might be too hard for that, but I will try. The other thing about this one is that we're not going to be playing it today because I put in all of the Toho songs and all of the Arknights songs and all of the Vocaloid songs. Like, those are all going to be in here 100% guaranteed. However, the problem with that is that I had to turn on the streams. I had to turn off the stream safe stuff, so which normally sets it that you can only it only picks the songs that are that won't get you copyright struck. So we might get copyright struck for this, and I don't want to do it on the 24-hour thing. So we will wait until a side day to do that. If a shorter day gets muted or whatever. I also maybe want to set up a OBS thing so that I don't have all of my that it goes to a separate channel, so I can mute it out and upload the VOD separately if that's an issue. Whatever, I'll do that some other time. The goal of this one is going to be we're going to need to find a certain number of music score items in the multi-world, and then those will unlock the final song for us to do, and then we'll do that and win. Noida. This is a roguelike with fluid dynamics. It's very hard. There's a lot of insane bullshit that I don't know how to do for difficulties beyond the basic thing, but we only have the basic ending, which is greed ending, and that's just get to the bottom of the thing and either beat the final boss or run away from the final boss. I'm pretty sure you can do either. But there's going to be items in the multi-world that'll give us permanent perks like immunity to fire, immunity to poison, or whatever, so it'll be a little bit easier than vanilla. I have gotten to the final boss. I don't think I've ever beaten it. But that'll be interesting. Outer Wilds, I have not tested this yet. Outer Wilds is basically going to lock us behind not having certain translators and stuff like that. We got to go translate and read all the things in the world. We're not going to have the ship access. We're not going to have our spacesuit, so there are places we can't go. I'm pretty sure there are other things that are applied to us. Also, I have the DLC turned on for this, and I have some mods turned on for this that are also capable of being randomized. I do not have this installed. I have not tried these mods, and this one might not work on us. The goal of this one is going to be to get the quote-unquote best ending by getting all 6 people at the final thing, as well as the DLC guy. So we're gonna have to do all that. Overcooked 2. This one is hell. Overcooked 2 is hell. We basically start with a whole bunch of nerfs. It takes twice as long to cut things. Everything burns way faster. Customers get mad way faster, which is just real life. And we're gonna have to find buff items to do that. And basically the goal of this one is to find enough stars to unlock the final level. We will have to redo stages once we have our nerfs removed in order to get higher star counts. And the ramps on the map and certain things like the control stick for the stages where you have to move the thing, we don't have access to those until we find them in the multi-world. So that's interesting. Paper Mario. I've played a bunch of Paper Mario Randomized, actually. I believe the goal of this one is to find the five of the 7 star spirits, because I forgot to change that. So we're going to need to do that, and also find the Star Rod, which could be anywhere in the Star World. or anywhere in the multi-world, and then beat Bowser at the end. We're going to start with one random partner, and none of the boot and hammer upgrades, and then we got to find those. And then there's a ton of quest items. All of the letters and all of their trade quest items have been randomized. So it's going to be a big, long thing. And I'm excited because I like Paper Mario. It's a good game. Speaking of good games, Pikmin 4. This is another one of those manual games where it doesn't actually affect the game. We're just going to play it on the Switch. But we're not allowed to use any items until we find them in the multi-world. We're not allowed to use certain amounts of Pikmin. So like every like Pikmin pack we find will give us 10 of a color to use. And we'll still have to like get them in the game, and the logic kind of accounts for that, so that's pretty cool. And the goal of this game is to beat the final dungeon in the final world, you know, the 24 dungeon at the end. And we're going to need to find all 20 keys for that dungeon, like in progressive order, to get through all the floors. We need to find all of the abilities to get there and all of the areas and stuff along the way. Also, the Almar's ship mission thingy is in there too, so we'll have to do those levels probably. The night missions are in there too, so a lot of stuff we could do. I've made some tiny edits to this one, mostly for goofs, but also to fix some logic stuff that I discovered playing it manually. So look forward to that. It'll be fun. Pokemon Red and Blue. We're going to be playing Pokemon Blue. This one, the map is randomized, so any door can lead anywhere. We can walk outside of our house and wind up in, like, I don't know, the Safari Zone or something like that. Also, every trainer and every Pokemon will give us an item, so we're going to have to catch every single Pokemon in order to beat this one. Well, not in order to beat it, but presumably to beat the seed. Pokemon Crystal. The goal of this one is going to be to beat Red, which means we're going to find all 16 badges. Oh, also in Red and Blue, all the badges are in the multi-world. We're going to need 8 badges in order to beat it. Crystal does not have the Dex Sanity stuff, so catching Pokemon will not give us items. I have not tried this one out. This one's relatively new and still in beta. Pokemon Emerald. Dex Sanity is back, baby! And now it's Gen 3, so we're going to have to catch all 386 Pokemon at some point. All of the trainers, all the hidden items, all that stuff, that's all available. Same thing with Fire Red, except no Dexanity again, but all the trainers, all the whatever. So we're going to see Kanto 3 different times, which is kind of interesting, huh? Prodigal, I think, is this is a game I have not installed yet. It was on the Steam sale for like $2. It's like a Game Boy Color Zelda, kind of. It seems super cool. Apparently it's like gay dating and stuff like that. I don't know. It seems cool. Very excited. Oh, hey, next time. What's up? Psychonauts. I have not tried Psychonauts yet, but the goal of this one is going to be find a certain number of brains, which will unlock levels. We need to find a certain number of brains, and then we'll be able to challenge the last level and beat that. All of the items, power-ups, and arrowheads and stuff like that, all of the cobwebs and stuff like that are all randomized, so that'll be fun. Rabby Ribby. This game's terrifying. This is a Metroidvania. It's very big. By default, I turned on some settings because I was like, oh, it's going to be pretty easy to get out of the start. Like, we'll just get locked into the starting zone if we don't have any items, right? If we don't have the hammer and we don't have the double jump or whatever. No, there are a ton of different like wall jumps and things like that the logic expects you to be able to do in order to get out of that starting area, and I can't really do them. So I'm either going to have to learn really fast or put this one on the back burner for a little bit. The goal of this one is going to find 5 of the 7 eggs, which are always going to be in its game. I would have liked to put them anywhere, but they're in this game somewhere, so that'll be fun. Raft. This is a survival game, kind of like Minecraft, except you're on a raft. There's a shark, and the shark sucks ass. I believe the goal is just to beat the vanilla story of this game. It's going to be, we're going to have to find like different power-ups and stuff like that in order to find different islands, or like the recipes to build things, I believe. So that'll be fun. I've not played a lot of that game. Resident Evil 2. The goal of this one is going to be to beat Resident Evil 2, except we have a random character. I don't know who it is, and it's also a random A or B. So it could be Leon A, Claire A, Leon B, Claire B. That's literally 4 choices. I don't know. Resident Evil 3 Remake. Basically the same thing, except there's literally only Jill A. I did most of Resident Evil 2 Remake on stream, and I never finished it. Resident Evil 3, I had that in the same seed, and we didn't get to play it because we didn't get out of the first area, so we'll see if we get a repeat of that. Also, fun fact, I realized that the Resident Evil 2 Remake was kind of just expecting you to know all the passwords for the final area, which is why I got stuck there. So we'll just have to go look those up when it's possible. Reventure, this was a game on Steam for like $2, and I said, I should buy that. I believe it is a game where there are 99 different endings, possibly 100, and the 100th is the victory, so it doesn't count. We're going to probably have to get all those. I believe I set it to finding all of them. I don't remember. Anyway. Risk of Rain. I've not played Risk of Rain 1 much in Archipelago, but I have played a little bit of Risk of Rain 2. They basically work the same way as far as I can tell. In Risk of Rain 2, what you have to do is you have to find specific stages, and each stage will have a certain number of items in them. Like from the random thing, the chests and stuff. And the goal here is going to be to pick up all... we're going to have to find all of the stages and the progressive stages, which allow us to go further into the stage hierarchy, in order to get to one of the stages that will allow us to end the game, either beating the final boss or whatever. I don't know. I haven't finished Risk of Rain 2 ever, but it's a good game. It's kind of fun. Rogue Legacy. The goal of this one is going to be to beat all 4 bosses and then the final boss. We can kind of do that at any time. However, we're not going to get power-ups for our own game. They have to come from other places. So if you can beat the entire game at level 1, we could just do that. So yeah, that's that. Old school RuneScape. I have played maybe 5 hours of RuneScape in my life, so this is going to be great. The way this one works is that the goal of it is to finish all of the free-to-play quests, which I think ends with Dragon Slayer or whatever. And along the way, we're gonna have to do a bunch of tasks and stuff to unlock items. It's only going to expect a maximum of 50 in any stat level, so it's not going to take us all the way. We're gonna have to grind all the way to a perfect character. And I was told it would not take super duper long to do that. A reasonable amount, especially in an async situation of this, we're not playing live with other people, and they're not waiting on us to fucking grind shit in RuneScape. But also certain areas of the map are locked off until we find the items to that, and that's again kind of the honor system. We can't go through there until we get those, and we also won't be able to equip certain items. There's a little bit of a plugin that basically prevents you from equipping certain items unless you have them. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I think this is the 3rd biggest game in the multi-world with 1,997 checks. We're going to need a certain number of emblems in order to unlock the final stage, and then beat the final hazard. However, every single stage is turned on, every single mission is turned on, so, missions 1 through 5 for every character. They're blocked off a little bit, so we're going to need a certain number of emblem thresholds to unlock new sets of levels. All the Chow stuff is turned on. We're going to have to get Chow to level 99 in all stats. Fortunately, there is a multiplier for that, so it's going to be 5 times faster than normal. But all of Chow Karate, Chow Racing, getting Chow to have all of the different animal parts, those are all on. In addition, we also need to do all the kart racing checks, and in addition to that, if all that wasn't enough, I turned on everything else in the levels, so all of the Chow keys in the levels, all of the Omo Chow activations in the levels, all of the hidden animals. Actually, no, so the animals in general, the pipes, the hidden things which are not actually visible. If you just whistle in a spot, you'll just get an animal. Those are all of the items. And so there's in the realm of 50 items per level. It's gonna be hell. I don't know where all this stuff is. We're just gonna pray that we can manage to finish this one. Yeah. Also for the animals, you need to get them all in one go because it counts by the number of animals you have. So that'll be fun. Sonic Adventure DX, and if you're looking at the stream, you might see something a little weird coming up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sonic Adventure DX. Much like the game, we have to do, I think, this one, the goal is Chaos Emeralds. We need to find all 7 Chaos Emeralds. I think there might be, X number of levels completed, but I'm pretty sure we only start with one character, and we need to find upgrades and all that stuff. Same as Sonic Adventure 2. I'm excited because I have not played Sonic Adventure in a really long time. I have not tested this yet, so this might not work. Saving Princess is I believe it's a freeware game on itch.io. I think it might be freeware. It might be pay what you want or whatever. It's a Metroidvania, I believe. It seemed cool. Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights. I have never played this game before. It's Scooby-Doo. I'm assuming it's a 3D platformer, all those other 3D platformer mascot games like SpongeBob. Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog has the most checks in the multi-world, with 2,711. The reason for this is because one of the settings in this was enemizer, or enemy checks, or enemy sanity, or whatever you want to call it. And I thought what that meant was, much like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, you kill one of every enemy, it counts as a check. Wrong! Every enemy in the game counts as a check! Every single one! So, There are several thousand enemies in the game. So this will be fun. It's the year of Shadow the Hedgehog, after all. At least for the next 5 hours or whatever. That's fine. We'll do it. Shapes. This is a game like Factorio. It's a factory management sort of thing. We probably won't be able to play this much because we don't have any of the buildings or anything like that. We'll need to unlock those. We don't have the conveyor belts and the extractors, which are the main things you need. But I've played a little bit of this casually. It's super cool. Some of the levels are going to require us to hit like certain thresholds of things, like X per second. So we're going to have to build real big for that. But otherwise, we could probably just let it idle in the background and just mess around with it. There's no economy in this game. We kind of just have to, you can get rid of things. You can replace them. It's not like Factorio where you have resources or something like that. You can build whatever you want. It's fun. Shivers. This is a first-person adventure game by Sierra in I think 94 or something like that. Goal of this one is to do catch all 10 ghosty guys running around. I've played only a little of this game. I only know the early parts of it. We're gonna have to solve a bunch of puzzles, and I'm probably not gonna use a guide. I'll do the best I can. Slay the Spire. So this is gonna be the final, the secret goal, which is the destroy the heart or whatever. We have to do secret things along the way. Basically, we're gonna have to get all of the relics, card packs, and boss relics from other games. We're not gonna get any of those in our game. Actually, I think we get half of them from the game, and half of them count as multi-world checks. But either way, we're gonna need to get them in order to get strong enough in order to beat the game. I have beaten run of Slay the Spire. I have not done a run with the bonus stuff. Also, it's gonna be a random character, so I don't know who it's going to be, and it might be one of the ones I've never played before, because I've only played 2 characters in this game. Sly Cooper. I've never played Sly Cooper. I believe all the levels are locked by keys, and we'll need to find those. Super Metroid. Super Metroid is Super Metroid. The goal is to beat all 4 bosses and then Mother Brain. However, in regular Super Metroid, the thing that we have on is I think it's called Chunk Shuffle or something like that. So basically every single area of the game connects differently. So Criteria won't necessarily go to Brinstar. It might go to the water place. So all the doors between the areas are all interconnected and shuffled in weird ways. And they also require random things to open, so we will not be able to open them. And we'll basically have to find our way around the map and figure that out. So that'll be fun. Super Junkoid. This is a Super Metroid ROM hack where you play as a girl. The morph ball turns you into rats, and that's fun. I don't know anything about this game other than the first 10 minutes of it. Super Metroid Map Rando. Well, here's another Super Metroid ROM hack, except the gimmick here is that all of the individual rooms in Super Metroid have been shuffled together. So, you go through the left door in the where you start where the ship is. That could be any room in the game, and then any room in the game could be connected to that, or that could be a dead end, and we'll need the space jump in order to get around and go to the right to actually move on the seed. So we might not even get to do anything in this one until we find a bunch of items. So that's fun. It's going to make a whole brand new map for us to explore. I have most of the quality of life stuff turned off, so we're gonna have to go through this game totally manually without any hints or anything. That'll be fun. Subversion. Hey, it's another Super Metroid hack. This one tries to go a little bit more along the lines of a Metroid Fusion, where you start on a big ship and then you go down to the planet or whatever. I've only played a little bit of it. It seems weird. It's very trolly, it seems like. We'll see how it goes. I don't know anything about it other than the first areas. SMZ3. This is Link to the Past and Super Metroid Combo Randomizer. Hey, guess what? Super Metroid is in here 5 times. The main gimmick here is that this is going to have key sanity, so the Super Metroid side is going to have, locks in certain areas, and so we're not going to be able to get through the locks unless we have the keys for those. So there's 5 different ways to play Super Metroid. And then, of course, there's Link to the Past attached to this one, but that's fine too. We'll have Link to the Past later. We have Link to the Past at home. This is actually probably the more normal way to play Link to the Past in SMZ3. Soul Blazer! This is a game that is the prequel, possibly, to Illusion of Gaia. It's an action RPG. You run around and find people to unlock different parts of the world. This game is cool as hell. Jesus Christ, that scared me. I was not expecting that. Thank you for the follow, though. Yeah, so we're going to have to find different people to unlock different parts of the area. We're going to have to beat every area in order to beat the game. Battle for Bikini Bottom. This is another one of those licensed 3D platformers. I just tested this before the stream, so I know that it works, and we could probably play this tonight. I have never played this game, but people seem to really like it. It got an HD version like a year or two ago. StarCraft 2. This is a big one. There are 80-something maps in StarCraft, like 82 missions in the campaign across the 3 campaigns, and the Nova thing and the epilogue. They're all going to be jumbled together. We're going to start with access to 5 of them, which is the beginning of each of those chains. We're going to have to go through them according to all the requirements. So, like, you'll need to be like mission, like the first mission, we're going to unlock the second mission, but then it might be like, oh, you need to be like 2 missions, or a mission from this chain, and a mission from this chain in order to move on. The gimmick here is that we're not going to have any of our units. And we have to find them all in the multi-world first. Also, game difficulty is set to hard and can't be changed, so that's fun. Also, we can't save at all because it's not compatible with the way that the randomizer works. So this is going to be extremely tense as we go into potentially a long mission. Oh, did Racetrack end? The hour-long loop ended. I've been talking for so long. Holy shit. Oh boy. So yeah, StarCraft 2 is going to be a long thing. It's going to be pretty difficult because we're going to need to figure out ways to do things. We're going to have to go into the levels and double dip and come back to them when we have better stuff sometimes. Excited. I like StarCraft. It's fun. Stardew Valley. Everything is turned on in Stardew Valley, so it's one of the highest checked games in multi-world. By everything on, I mean, we're going to grow every crop. That's an item. Shipping every item. That's an item. Getting a heart with a villager. That's an item. Finding a golden walnut. That's an item. We're only going to start with one, season, and we're going to have to find the other ones. We're going to have to find the seeds in order to unlock them in the game. All the combat levels are items. All of the things you can find buried in the ground are items. Going down into the various caves are items. Like every X number of floors we find. So prepare to spend a lot of time playing Stardew Valley. The goal of this one is going to be to beat rebuild the community center, but the community center is going to need random items, so we don't know what we're going to need for the bundles. It will be fun trying to figure that all out and parse them out and figure out where we can get our items, because all the recipes and stuff are randomized too. We'll see. Terraria. I played a little bit of Terraria when it first came out, before all of the bosses and shit were added in, so I know absolutely nothing about this game, outside of just like, you build a house and somebody moves into it. So this will be fun. The various checks and stuff are going to be from like beating the bosses. We better hope that we don't get hard mode super early, because it's basically just going to upgrade everything on the map. Basically every time we beat a boss, it's going to give us an item, or like do one of the main quests or whatever. And the goal of this one is to like, I think it's like Forge the Zenith Blade. It's like one of the latest things that you can do. So we're going to play all of Terraria at some point. The Messenger. This is a Metroidvania where you play as a ninja. The goal of this one is going to be to find all 6 of the music notes in order to open the music box and find the last boss. I think I've set it to only 3 of the, so you start with the second half of the game where everything is open world. Spoilers, I guess. And the 3 of the 6 portals open available, so we'll have to like explore around and find some more stuff. I think we can unlock them from the other side if we get there first. That's fine. The Witness. I never finished The Witness. I hate this game. I think it's pretentious as shit. But I put it in here because I wanted to suffer. I'm pretty sure every single panel and door is locked, and we need to find keys to unlock them. Every audio log that we find will give us a hint, and we'll have to listen to all those stupid-ass audio logs. God, I hate Jonathan Blow. Fuck, why did I put this in here? The goal of this one, I believe, is to beat the challenge, which is when you get all 11 lasers. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's that. It's either that or just beat the normal one with 7. Time Spinner. This is a Metroidvania, so it's kind of like Symphony of the Night. But Symphony of the Night's in here too, so we have double Symphony of the Night. The goal of this one is going to be to beat the final boss, Sandman. Actually, bosses are randomized, so the last boss could be literally anything, but whatever's in the Sandman place. We're going to need to find various items in order to go through the multi-world. Keys, abilities to teleport between different things. All the quests are randomized. Toe Jam and Earl. This is a roguelike on the Genesis, before roguelikes were a real thing. I believe the goal of this game is to get to the final floor, but the elevator floors will be locked until we find elevator items. This one could be interesting. I played a little bit of Toe Jam and Earl when I was a kid, but not a lot of it. I think I had a friend who played it, and we played it co-op sometimes. I don't know how it's going to work in multi-world. Toho embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Hey, guess what? I managed to find a way to get Toho in here. And it wasn't just Muse-Dash. So this one is really interesting. The goal of the game is going to be to beat it with both Marissa and Reimu. Where we're going to start with a random character with a random shot, and we have to find the other one. And, we could also find the other shot too, that's fine. However, here's the thing. We're stuck on lunatic difficulty. We have 1 life, 1 bomb, and no continues until we find any of them. We can find difficulty unlocks that will drop us down to difficulty, potentially down to easy. So yeah, we're gonna have to beat this game twice on possibly lunatic. However, the logic is set so that theoretically, we won't be able to, we're not expected to beat the game until we find until we get it down to normal with 5 lives, I think, is the things that we're guaranteed to find. However, we could beat it earlier than that if we're gamers, so we'll find out. Tunic, the adventure game where you play as a fox. It's kind of like Zelda, but also kind of like Fez. There's a lot of hidden stuff in this game. I don't know where it all is. I beat half this game casually, and then I had a lot of it spoiled for me, and I just played it in randomizer anyway. It's fun. I like this game. I will probably give you a warning when it comes on, because I think you should probably play this game, but I should probably, I think I'll probably try to finish this casually beforehand. I've watched speedruns of this game, so I know what happens, but I also don't know where everything is. We'll find it. It'll be fine. Tyrion, this is the second vertical shooter next to Toho. This is a early 90s, MS-DOS era game. The gimmick here is that we're going to need to beat all I think the final stages from episodes 1, 2, and 3. Episodes 4, 5 are not supported. However, we are using Tyrion 2000, which has a bunch of extra items and stuff like that. And much like Doom, we're going to have to find the individual levels. There's all sorts of secret items and hidden warps and stuff in the stages that are converted into Archipelago items. I don't know where any of those are outside of the first world, so we'll have fun with that. Ultra Kill. I have not played Ultra Kill. I've heard Ultra Kill is very good. This game works a lot like Doom, where all of our weapons are randomized. Oh, hello. Somebody's got the zoomies. All the weapons are randomized, all the levels are locked, and the skulls, which are keys, are also locked. So we'll have to find those too. I believe everything is a check except for getting P ranks. So no P ranks required, but also we'll have to do everything else. That's fun. Undertale. Goal of Undertale here is to finish all 3 routes. So that means we'll need to beat the neutral route. We'll need to beat the pacifist route, which will have to come after the neutral route, by default. And we'll also need to do the genocide route, the no mercy route, if you like. So the way this works is that we'll be able to keep separate save files for each of them. Or at least for, 2 separate save files, a separate one for genocide. So we won't, be ruining ourselves or have to do one in order before the other, but we will have to do both, which means we'll have to beat Sans, and also the item button is randomized, so that could be anywhere in the world. We don't know where that is. We have to find that first. I don't want to beat Sans without the item button. I don't want to beat him without being able to heal. I don't know if I can. I've beaten him once. He's pretty hard. VVVVVV. The goal of this one is to beat the game. In order to do so, we're going to need to find trinkets. I believe each area is locked off by 3 specific trinkets. The first area needs 1, 2, and 3. And the goal is the checks are just finding trinkets. So we'll have to do the trinkets, including the final one, Veni Vidi Vici, or whatever it is. The really, really difficult one, which I've done, but it might take me an hour to do. We'll find out. Wargroove. Wargroove is a game like Advance Wars. The goal here is that we're going to have to plan a custom world map, and we're going to need certain items in order to unlock stages. We're going to start with 1 random faction. We'll be able to unlock additional factions. And we also can't build any units. So we'll need to find the units before we can use them. And all of the maps are basically designed around oh, you need a specific unit. Hey, you need harpies for this one because otherwise you're going to lose. So it's very rock, paper, scissors So we'll find out. Wario Land. Wario has lost all of his abilities. It's Wario this time and not Mario. Every single block in this game is going to be a check. Also just mention I also did that in Mario World. Every block is a check, so that'll be fun. And I believe the goal is just to beat every single boss in each world and then get on to the final one. Wario Land 4. We're going to need to find a certain number of jewels in order to unlock stages. Wario has once again lost all of his abilities. So we'll need to find those 2. XCOM 2, not tested this one yet. XCOM, I played a lot of the first game. I've not played 2. But it was on sale, or I had XCOM 2 from like a sale in the past, and I didn't have the DLC, and I said, well, I'll buy this. It's on the Steam sale. It's like $4 or whatever. So now I have it. And now we get to play XCOM. And I believe the thing is just to beat the game, and all the tech stuff is all randomized, so we'll just need to do our best there. Yacht Dice. Hey, this is Yahtzee. This is a clone of Yahtzee. It runs in a browser. We'll need to get 1,000 points per, like, on a hand in order to win. We'll start with one die and multiple. I think we only start with like 1 or 2 categories. We'll need to find multiple categories. We'll need to find like multipliers for those categories. We'll need to find additional rolls, like basically so you can like, re-roll your hand, so you can get a better thing. And as we get different high scores, we'll unlock items. Ukulele. Hey, do you like Banjo-Kazooie? Well, guess what? So did the people who made this game, because they made Banjo-Kazooie too. But not Banjo-Kazooie 2-y. Banjo-Kazooie 2. Anyway, the goal of this one is to find a certain number of pages, which are the, Jiggy likes, the Power Stars likes, in order to unlock the last level. Also, all your abilities are randomized, and also, much like Mario 64, every area we go into is going to be randomized. Yoshi's Island. Goal of this one, I think, is to beat a certain number of bosses. Each world is going to be randomized, so we're going to need to find unlock items for that. But, like, Yoshi's abilities are gone, too. We can only start with 1 egg. You can't, activate like switches, you can't activate like winged clouds or whatever, you can't jump on like jumpy blocks, stuff like that, like the bumpers and whatever. Boulders will go straight through until we can stand on those, so a lot of stuff we'll need to find for that one. We're getting to the tail end, we're getting to the Zeldas, we're almost there, we can play a video game soon. Yu-Gi-Oh! 2006 for the Game Boy Advance. I am so fucking bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! And 2006 is probably the last time I attempted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're gonna have to do all the deck editing and stuff in that awful GBA interface. So, the goal of this one is going to be to beat enough campaign bosses, or campaign opponents, which are going to be multi-world items. We're going to need to find those in the world and then beat them. And then once we beat enough of those, we'll be able to beat the final boss. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice Monsters. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! But with dice instead of cards. I have not tested this one out yet. I probably played this when I was a kid, like in an emulator, probably. I liked Dungeon Dice Monsters. It was a cool arc. We'll find out, I guess. I'm pretty sure we just have to beat the game. Legend of Zelda. Zelda 1. Alright, cool. Now we're getting into the Zeldas. We're almost there. Home stretch. Just kidding. There's a little bit more. Zelda 1. The object is going to be to beat all 8 dungeons and get all 8 pieces of the Triforce. All of the items are randomized, so there we go. Oracle of Ages. Much like Zelda 1, we're going to have to do all 8 dungeons and get all 8 things, and then beat, what was it, Olrox or whatever? The last boss? It's fine. Link Between Worlds, the 3DS game, is also in Randomizer. You can do that. Much like Link to the Past, the object is going to be to find 7 of the portraits. They're going to be in any of the random dungeons. Much like Link to the Past, there are more than 7 dungeons, and some of them will have pendants. So technically we won't have to do those, but yeah. All the items are randomized. The bracelet that lets you, go into walls is randomized, so we gotta find that. Link's Awakening DX, same dealie, get all 8 of the things. However, unlike the other games, the instruments can be in any game. They can be anywhere, so when we finish a dungeon, we won't get an instrument. So we'll have to find those in the multi-world. Link to the Past. This is crossed entrance shuffle. So when you go into a door, it might lead you to a cave, and that cave might lead you from the light world to the dark world. So we're gonna have to make a little map and find out where everything is. But other than that, it's key sanity, kind of same as the rest. Same goal as everything is to get all 7 crystals and beat Ganon. Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time has a lot of checks because I turned everything on. All of the freestanding hearts and rupees in the world, all of the pots that have items in them, all of the crates that have items in them, all of the beehives that have items in them, all of the Deku scrubs that trade things, all of the shops are all randomized. So I'm gonna have to figure out where all these things... all of the gold sculptures too, because why not? That'll be fun. I'll have to figure all that stuff out. And the goal of that one is, of course, to find all 6 of the medallions, and then go do Ganon's Tower. All of the trials are on, so we'll have to do all the trials, which means basically have to have basically every item in the game. Oracle of Seasons. This one is a little bit more developed than the Oracle of Ages randomizer, so it has a bunch more functions, including the gacha seeds. the trees that you grow, those will have items, but it'll be in a deterministic order. So like the first one we grow, no matter where it is, will give us the first item in the list. In addition to this, we'll need to beat the final boss and then beat Ganon. So we can do that. We can do both. We can pretend it's a linked game, even though technically these games aren't that linked. Wind Waker for the GameCube. Much like Wind Waker HD, you have the Swift Sail, so you can kind of go wherever you want. The goal here is going to be to get all the Triforce pieces, I believe, which are, you gotta get all the charts and dig them up from the ocean. We won't have the Wind Waker, we won't have... Oh, also in Ocarina of Time, we won't have the Ocarina. We'll need to find the Ocarina and the songs, so that'll be fun. But yeah, we'll need to find a bunch of stuff in Wind Waker in order to move on. We can kind of go anywhere from the start, but it's kind of difficult when you don't have a sword or anything. Zillion. This is a Sega Master System Metroidvania, and the gimmick here is that we're going to have to we're going to need to get like all 5 or 6 of the ID cards or whatever. And yeah, my cat's playing with the Jingle Ball. It's fine. She's allowed. Yeah, we're going to need to find all the floppy disks. ID cards are for a different thing. Floppy disks, we need to find all those, and then we're going to get to the center of the world, fight the final boss, set the timer, and run out. So we're going to need to figure that one out. And then finally, Zork Grand Inquisitor, the Zork FMV adventure game. That is, we're going to need to beat this game. All of the different hotspots, like the things that you can click on in the world, are randomized, so we can't click on the specific things that we're supposed to unless we find those. We'll need to find the items. This game is really interesting in randomizer because it doesn't there's a lot of weird ways that your inventory can overflow if you have more items than you're supposed to, because in the vanilla game you're not supposed to have more than 20 items or whatever, but in the randomizer, because things don't go away when you use them, you might. So it's a little weird. I might have to figure out some hacky stuff to get that to work. It's fun. Anyway, video games. So that's all 151 games with 55,000 checks between them. I'm gonna take a sip of soda. I can't believe it took an hour to get through that. Jesus Christ. So yeah, if you go to the multi-world tracker, which is in the pins, fun fact, there are maybe twice the amount of randomizers, and I just don't own those games. Also, anybody can make one of these. It's really easy. It's all open source. But yeah, so we can look at Metroid Prime has hinted all of its stuff already, and Factorio has too, at least a little bit. For Metroid Prime, it's the artifacts, so we can kind of just take a look and see what is where. The thing about Archipelago is, if you've never seen it before, is that you'll be able to, I have it set so every 7% of the items we find in a game will give us a hint, and then we can basically spend that hint for basically, if we for some reason managed to get 7% of the checks in Super Metroid without the Morph Ball, I could say, hey, where is the Morph Ball? And it'll say, well, the Morph Ball is at X location in Y game. And we need to figure out how to get there. Oh, hey, Sergio, what's up? You missed an hour of me going through every single game on this list. Oh, boy. Okay, so let's look at our hints for now. Okay, Artifact of Spirit is in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I don't know where that is. Gate 18. That seems like it's pretty far in. Okay. Some games support Entrance Randomizer, which is what the Entrance tab is. Most games will just say vanilla. Okay. Metroid... Okay. Artifact of World is in Alakazam. Alakazam can be found in the Power Plant or Safari Zone Fishing. Cool. Dark Souls... Okay. LC. Whatever zone LC is, it's on the Sniper Crossbow moat. Cool. Sniper Crossbow is the item that it's replacing. So wherever the Sniper Crossbow is, that's where an Artifact of the Wild for Metroid Prime is. Factorio. Again, Factorio hints 3 of its items. Logistics and automations are 2 really early items you need, which basically allow you to build grabbers and stuff like that you kind of need in order to be any amount of productive. So it kind of tells us where those are, just as a freebie, just hey, these are the 2 you should grab. And then Rocket Sawa is the goal. So, Final Fantasy IV has an Artifact of Nature in Sylvan Cave. Cool. Fire Emblem 8, Chapter 9. Chapter 9 is not too far in. We could probably do that with only level cap 5 or whatever. So, fun fact about Fire Emblem is that our promoted unit at the beginning of the game, he's going to be any promoted unit. And because promoted units are technically counted as level 20 or whatever, he's going to be stuck at level 1. But everybody else, I think, is initially capped at 5 or 10, but he won't be able to gain XP, whatever he ends up being. I also have never finished Fire Emblem 8, so I don't know where all the recruits are and stuff like that, but I'm definitely going to try to find I'm gonna recruit every single character and try to keep them alive, and like maybe save scum to keep them alive, because we're gonna need as many people as possible for the final boss, because we need a certain amount of people who can use certain types of weapon, or else we're fucked. Otherwise we won't be able to damage the last boss. Artifact of Truth and Heretic, I don't know where that is. E1, it's in E1, so that's not too bad. Landstalker, Mercator Shop. Okay, Mercator is, I think it's like in the back half of the game. Teemo is taking inhibitor. He has Artifact of the Warrior. Teemo stole it. Okay. Sonic Mission C, Red Mountain. Okay, cool. Soul Blazer, Act 4. Alright, that's pretty deep in. Messenger, Glacial Peak. Alright, and Windfall Island, Ms. Marie, give 1 Joy Pendant. Alright, cool. We need to find, like, the spoils pouch for that and then do a bunch of other stuff first. Cool. Anyway, now we can actually get around to playing some video games! Who's ready to do that? Oh, I can't believe the Archipelago tracker has not disconnected me. So I could start with a lot of things. Let me turn racetrack off. There we go. Now you can hear all the cat jingles. Okay. Okay. Let me go into my folder. I have a big ol' folder with all my different things. Why don't I start with... Yeah, Archipelago. Everything happens so much. Yeah, exactly. What are we going to start with? We could start with anything. The world is our oyster. Why don't we start with... you know what? I'll start with Mario and Luigi. How about that? Mario and Luigi. I'm gonna have to do a separate window capture for this one, huh? Alright, cool. So let me open up my tracker on my end so I can at least take a look at everything. Make sure I'm not missing any blocks and stuff as I go. Or, oh, it's MLSS in this one. Okay, there it is. There it is. Vertical. Oh, okay. Bunch of stuff popping up on my screen. That's fine. You probably should not be able to see that. Make sure I have the right server attached to this. Basically, I'm loading up my map program, which basically lets me see, it connects to the server and basically lets you see, hey, here's all your stuff. Type in my password. Cool. Alright. Cool. Mario and Luigi tracker is in. Cool. Awesome. I'm gonna open up this boy. Alright. Okay, Mario and Luigi. Sometimes it helps. So this one will just give me a text list of all the different items, which is also handy too. God. Okay, here's the game. Oh, audio is muted because I have BizHawk muted, I believe. Let me undo that. BizHawk. There we go. You should be able to hear that. Let me get my Windows all in order, and then I will get the capture stream going for this. There's gonna be so much changing between different things. It's a nightmare. There's, again, 100 different games, and capture setup for this is gonna be bad. Okay, cool. Alright, so, okay. Here's a window capture. Let's try this one. Mario and Luigi. Alright, this is get ready for this to be huge or tiny. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hooray! Right, kick this guy over. I'm so bad at finding the middle. There we go. Close Firefox. Bam! Oh, you can see the BizHawk stuff. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, cool. Good. Let's play a video game. Oh, this is cool, Wiggly. That's right. Awesome. Also, thank you everyone for stopping by. This means a lot to me. This is a really dumb thing I'm doing. I'm very, very excited. Alright, cool. I think for most games, like, unless it's like Kingdom Hearts or something like that, I'll try not to skip the cutscenes. Also, sometimes the cutscenes are automatically skipped. So, that's fun. Let me know if the audio is okay. Like, if it needs to be a little lower or higher or something like that. Cool. So, we don't start with the hammers. We can do this, and we can do... Oops. This. Whee! Cool. This game's really good. Alright, let's see what we got. Beanstone! That's okay, cool. I don't know what that does, but it's listed as a, we should be able to see that on the bottom? Yes, okay, cool, good. Awesome. What is the Beanstone? A soybean civilization jewel. Okay, well, it's good for something. Cool. So on the screen, if you're not familiar with Archipelago, you'll see the tracker and you'll see all the items that we get. Anything that is dark blue like that is considered a useful item, which means it's not mandatory to beat the game, but it is nice to have. EP item. Oh, that's an LP for League of Legends. Cool, good. 1 out of 1,000 or whatever. So yeah, anything that's purple like that is considered a progression item. And those are things that the logic is looking for. Those are things that are going to unlock us or bring us towards our goal. And anything light blue, like teal, is going to be just junk items. Which, they might be useful, but, you know, as far as the logic is concerned, they can go anywhere. So, beginning of this game, we are pretty weak. That's going to change pretty quickly, at least for this area. And then we're going to get very, very powerfully outclassed. Oh, good. Finding mushrooms at the start is good, because we don't have access to a shop yet. Okay. Also, get ready for Mario and Luigi noises. It's the year of Luigi, after all. Okay, what we got? What we got? Pokeball, random bomb. That's fun. Like, bombs and coins and stuff for Isaac are cool because they spawn at the beginning of every floor. Power Staff is an item. Okay. Air Fleet Alien. I don't know what that is, but it's good. Okay, cool. Everything on the screen? Yeah. I'm probably going to want to fight a bunch of people here just to get at least like level 3 or 4 so I can beat the first boss without dying. Rupees. Coin of Crowl. Okay, I don't know what that is. Whee! Also, my habit of jumping with both characters is going to be very funny. By default, Mario is more attacky and Luigi is more defensy. So, like, once they start leveling up, Mario's immediately going to do more damage. This game has really good music, too. I'm sad Mario RPG isn't in it. I thought somebody was working on it, and I think it like fell through the cracks or something like that. Alright, so I'm gonna pick Power for the start. We'll see how it goes. You don't want to pick the same thing over and over again, because you start getting, like, ones just. Cool. Luigi didn't get that guy in one shot, this is true. You know, Luigi deserves some stash. He doesn't deserve to be at 6. Come on. This is a pro-Luigi zone. Oops. Okay. Get up here. What we got? Diamond. Don't know what that does. A lot of the junk items are... like, sometimes they don't actually do anything, and they're just there to fill space. You'll see a couple of those. Oops. I'm hoping we find, like, diamonds and keys and stuff for Hades, because, boy, those will unlock a bunch, considering they're just junk, though. Tier 1 wand. If we can get higher tier wands, well, the more wands we have, like, the more choices we'll have at the beginning of Noida, which is nice, because, I really only know how to beat that game if I have some explosive stuff that I can dig through. Oh, yarn! That's good. Yarn unlocks hats. Berries. Oh yeah, all the berry spots in Pokemon Emerald are also randomized, so boy, that's gonna be a lot of berries in the pool. See, now he hits for 8. But Luigi's not gonna hit as much as Mario does. 2. Ooh, crit. So yeah, typically I just use like Luigi to like soften somebody up. Oh, it's safe. If we die in this game, we can respawn at our last save point, or we can go back to the town. And hey, guess what? If you die at the beginning of the game, it's a really fast way to warp to the town. But there's not a lot you can do there until you get a bunch of items, so... I mean, you can buy mushrooms, but, you know. Oops. You also lose a bunch of money if you do that, though. Oh, Plasma Deck! I like the Plasma Deck. That's the gold stake. Cool. Oops. Oh, wasn't ready. No! Gauntlet Legends has a lot of keys and food in the pool because of how many items it has, so get ready to see those a lot. Sadly, Mario and Luigi took out like a lot of the plot stuff, so you don't get to watch a lot of that. stuff. It's pretty good. I would recommend playing this game. They should just make Mario and Luigi games forever, I think. Mermaid gives medical herb. Okay, cool. Soul Blazer's progression items are written so that they tell you what they give you, which is weird. Not a lot of games do that. But it's fun. I think Mermaid's like the second or third act. Get you. What are you? Claw! That's probably important. So yeah, once we get all the items out of this game, we'll go on to another one, and we'll just do this forever. Fortunately, there's a lot of games that I've like started and never finished in Archipelago, so I know where like the beginning stuff is really well. I got everything in the zone, right? Yep, cool. Don't need to save just yet. Oops. Is it up here? No, it's on the next one. Jump! What we get? Hollow Gem! Oh, so all the Souls items, all the boss souls and stuff like that are also in there. That's fun. Okay, I think we can go down first. I think, yeah, this is a dead end that just leads to a bunch of stuff. So you need, like, hammer upgrades to get through here. Red Jewel is just money. Oh, the star item for Yoshi's Island. Those are nice. We can cheat the game pretty well with those and get a lot of stuff out of logic if we use items. The logic expects us to use consumable items once we can get unlimited amounts of them, which is generally by, like, unlocking the shops. But until then, it's kind of just, you know... Sometimes we can just get things that we're not supposed to. Like, for example, in Kingdom Hearts 2, we're not supposed to be able to level up yet until, you know, we get a couple areas. But you could just go to the world that never was and fight the shadows and get 60 experience every time and get, like, level 8 right off the bat. You could. No one's gonna stop me. Oh, you know, I probably should go up to the first area first, but we'll do this. A couple items here. This is the minecart area. If we're lucky, we'll find something for our game, so... I turned the minecart minigame on. It's off by default, I think, but we'll do it. It's fun. Eventually we'll want these coins. But here's why I came down here. Dome Fossil! Bonus uncommon tag. That's nice. Those are a lot nicer to get when you're in the middle of a run, like if you're playing at a sync seed or something like that with other people. Because, you know, they apply, like, you know, to wherever you're at, but I think they just kind of either don't work right if you're not in a run and get one of those, or they just apply at the beginning of your run. It's just consumable. It's not important. Okay. Oh, no, we go through here first. More items in here. Minor upgrade. Some might say a minor upgrade. Nope, bye Luigi. He's fucking dead. Shit. God damn it! Jumping in this game is weird. Orange sapling. Cool, now we can get oranges. However, we don't have a shipping crate for Stardew, so we gotta find that before we can ship anything. Red ramp to overcook. Okay, that's at least one level. We need a certain number of ramps in order to beat the game, because, like, the way the level tracks are laid out. Alright. Bunch of items. Black shirt. Palico snuggles! Aww! That's a useless item. That doesn't do anything. Nail gun attractor. Okay, that's something. Iron jungle soldier to Shadow. Congrats on your iron jungle shoulder. Newspaper is just a junk item. It doesn't do anything. So you need, I think, the big hammer upgrade to get through, or you need, like, the fire hand or something like that. I can't remember. Alright. So now we get to do the first dungeon. It's not too difficult, but again, we don't have any, items. We don't have any equipment. We do, however, start with the basic attack abilities for both the characters, so we can, like, you know, we can do some damage if we need. I think it's over here, right? Yep, okay. Fun times with Mario. Okay, so we come back down from there. Oh, shit! Okay, we're good. I know your tricks. Oh, I missed though. I knew your tricks, but I fucked up. Oops, no! But if they stop far away, they fall first. Woo beans! Oh, a mask shard, cool. That's, basically a piece of heart. Nope. Alright, fall, idiot. Nope. Nope. Alright, fine. Timing's off. Nope. Timing's off. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna get HP because once we start getting to, like, the second... Ooh, nice 3. Once we start getting into the second area, it's gonna be a little bit dicier. Go for, like, some defense or something like that next. But, hey, Mario's stronger now. I also have it so you can see everything's health right off the bat. I think there's an ability or a badge or something that lets you do it normally, but... HP. Yeah! Tanky boy! Good boys get snacks. Okay, what do we got? Invincibility, cool. That will pop the second we get in. Okay, was there something over here? Nope. Okay. Alright. We're probably in good shape to fight the enemies in the second part of this dungeon. Like the skeleton guys, the Koopa Troopas, whatever. Dry bones. Go up here. See, I know what I'm doing. For now, at least. Alright, so... Mario, take a big sippy. Luigi, do a stomp. Video games are good. This is my opinion. Alright, go up here. Oops. There we go. I should save. Do I have hotkey bound to turbo? I don't know if I do. Oh, I do. Okay. I'll try not to use it. I feel like having a turbo in, like, a situation like this is like a... it's like Pandora's box. Once you start using it, you just start using it all the time. And then you get into trouble. Then you turbo and run into a fight and die. Man, he only hits for 1. Look at that. There we go. Boo beans! I want mushrooms. Give me mushrooms. These guys give more XP, I think. Oh, I didn't hit him. Damn it. Oops. It's fine. Fixed it. I fixed it! Alright. There we go. Look at that! Don't have to wonder which direction he's gonna go if you just hit both directions. There we go. Mushrooms. Nice. Considering we don't have any other way to heal other than getting mushrooms as drops, kind of nice to get them. Give me that defense. I have to go down here? I don't actually. Okay. Alright, I should be okay for the next boss. Oh, I didn't do this. Whoops. Nope. Luigi can't drink. He just does that. Oh, right, I have to go on the next screen and do that first. Duh. You look kind of like Frylock with the hair. So I think you just walk all the way here? But if, but if you get hit, he does that, so... There we go. Alright, Luigi. Oh, 7 now. Whew. Bye, Luigi. Got him. Ooh, 2 mushrooms. Alright. Luigi, get strong! Become my powerful boy! Did I give him defense already? I don't know if I did. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, so now we gotta go back. Should probably kill that guy before I get into another fight, but whatever. It's fine. Nope. See? It's so fine! We're so good! Well... Oh, forgot. Nope, missed. Nope. See? Good thing we have all those mushrooms. We do get a heal after the next boss, so, like, I could... Oop, shit. Bye, Luigi! Society can't let a guy like Luigi live. Fortunately, it just goes up to 1 HP, so... There we go. There'll be more mushrooms. We only have 1 Luigi, though. And this. He's ready for another 22 hours of this. I feel like I should probably do, like, Dark Souls and stuff like that, like, early on, before I start getting really sleep-deprived, or it might be funnier if I wait, you know? All the weapons and stuff on Dark Souls are randomized, too. Also, they have, like, a 33% chance to come with an infusion, which, you know, saves us a little bit of grinding. Nothing we couldn't do on our own, but, you know. Makes swapping between weapons a little less bad. Cooking pot to raft. Alright. Oops, there we go. They were really on one when they decided the controls for this game should be A jumps with one character, B jumps with the other, Start selects the 2 characters, or swaps the 2 characters, and then L and R swap their abilities. Also, their abilities change whether they're in the front or the back, because you'll get multiple abilities. Shouldn't miss anything. Oh, I missed something in the first room. That's fine. We'll get it on our way back. Jade Ring and Gauge Dark 2000. I think that's the points that you would get for killing a random enemy. Alright. Boss time. Sure. Or you will immediately fail. Nope, shit. Oomfies, I don't think I'm doing this one. I think I'm gonna fuck this one up, huh? Nope. Nope, nope, come on! How could I possibly go any faster there? You know what? I failed. Okay, let's go. Oh dear God is right. Welcome to the rest of my life. It's gonna be really funny when like Archipelago updates at some point while I'm doing this and I can't update because I don't want to risk breaking everything. Yay. Alright, this guy's easy. Let's see if I can do it without taking any damage. Which one was he under? Fuck. I have to hit the other one. Let me hit this one. Nope, I fucked it up. Okay. That's fine. Ta-da! Found your trick! Oh, go back. Alright, so now we'll use our brother's attacks. So we start with the level 3 one of the basic one, which is nice. Luigi's does, not a lot of damage. Mario's does significantly more. See? But yeah, I should mention that not all of these games are in the officially supported category for Archipelago. I think that's closer to like 70 games. I do have all of those included though. But there's a lot of games that are still in development or like not fully supported for various reasons, like, you know, they don't pass the muster of a very, like, the people that work on Archipelago, like, you know, have a very, very good understanding of how it works. And so they have, like, a lot of standards. So typically the supported games will not have any sort of crashes or incompatibilities with each other. And if they do, people figure it out pretty quickly. Unsupported games are kind of the Wild West, so there might be logic errors, there might be some stuff that does not work in here, and we'll have to work around it, either by... If we finish a game, we'll be able to release all of its items without finding them all. So anything in a game, we'll be able to release by just beating the boss. So if we have the ability to beat the game, we are incentivized to do that. And possibly that can help us get around some of the issues, or, like, you know, going out of logic is, like, you know, depending on certain games, easier than others. Like, you know, if I wanted to beat Link to the Past, I could just do that at any point by just going under the floor. So yeah, we have options. So we have to try to stay within, like, the spirit of the thing, though. Shit. Well, Slay the Spire doesn't have a lot, but also, like, remember that at the beginning you're not going to have any of the relics, and you're not going to get any of the relics from doing stuff. So you have to get those from other games. Oh shit, I gotta go here. Something like Binding of Isaac, we could, like, Binding of Isaac, or like, God, what was the other one? Like Lufia or like Rogue Legacy. We can kind of just grind out that stuff from the beginning. Rogue Legacy is a little bit harder because you have to get into the more difficult zones and get the chests there. But, like, you know, Binding of Isaac, we could literally just get 500 items if we just sat there and did literally nothing else for, you know, 5 hours or whatever. Probably longer than that. But I figure in the spirit of the thing, I'll just make a bunch of runs over the course of it, and, you know, we'll get what we get. It's probably easier to... I always do it like this. And then like this. I don't know if that's intended or not. Oh. Well. Cool. Congrats to Shadow on your gauge. Yeah, Bellotro is, So, fun thing about Bellotro, it's in the 18+ Archipelago Discord, you know, because of the PEGI stuff, because all the Archipelago servers are, like, central in Europe. So that's fun. It gets to live in the games with, it gets to live with the Resident Evils and the Flip Witch Forbidden Sex Hex, you know? The Honey Pops. Which, hey, guess what? People made Archipelago stuff for those, so you can play those if you want. You just can't stream them on Twitch. So, Archipelago people are weird. Like, in the best way, I think. Okay, camping permit. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's a one check. That's a trade item. For water. Yeah, all the ingredients for Evermore are going to be everywhere. They're also randomized, so expect to see a lot of those. Also, if we're really lucky, like one of the plot critical spells, like Levitate or something like that, could use like a really, really rare thing, and we have to go fucking out of our way in order to find it. But logic will think that we have it, because, you know, why wouldn't you? Anything down here? No. Okay. It's on the other side. Oops. I think somebody did a manual for Stellaris. I thought I saw it somewhere. There we go. Oops. There's definitely one for Civ. Like, it's like Civ 6 or something like that. There's Archipelago stuff for it. I have not tried it, because I don't think I have 6. I played a lot of 4, and I played a lot of, like, 3. But by the time 5 came out, I was... Shit! I was a little checked out. It was 2 or 3. I can't remember. There we go. Nope! Fuck! Damn it! Oh, that's fine. Ah! Oh, shit! Okay, well, this should be fine. Oh, I should have gone after these guys, because they jump. No, they don't jump, they run at you. So the problem with these guys is that if you don't hit their heads, you can't jump on them. They're too tall. Like that. There we go. I think it's just really tight, but like... it's obviously way easier once you do that. Okay. I thought I was selecting Luigi. Damn it! I should have known by what button I was pressing. There, good. Alright, so... 2 more checks from that, those boxes up there once I get back up there. Then we fight the boss, then we go back down, pick up that last thing I forgot. And then we can get one more from the hammer guy, and then we gotta go to Woohoo University, which is a bit of a run. Also, the enemies there are really hard. Yeah, the permanent upgrades in Blatcher definitely change it. You can also change how many you have in the pool. Like, you can put more in if you want, but I think 4 is the default. I figured that's probably enough. I'm okay at Blatcher. It's the not having jokers is the really weird part. So you can actually set it so that the jokers that you haven't unlocked yet just don't show up. Oh shit, shouldn't have done that. And, you know, you can also, like, manually force that in the client. So, like, even if the server doesn't have that set, you can change it if you want. I'm not gonna. It's more fun to, like, you know, stumble across the one that you're gonna use. Like, oh crap, here's one I have. Bottle. Cool, that's a check. That's sick, kid. Yeah, they show up, but you can set it so that they don't show up. You can set it so that you only get ones you've unlocked. Oops. Okay, turn. Oh, what? Hey. Hey. Oh, there we go. Okay. I forgot what you did. It's a really rare stone. It's a hoo-hoo block. Anyone who tries to kick a hoo-hoo block down the mountain is a thief in my book. For Blatcher, I have consumable sets of 15 per stake, so theoretically we'll get them all naturally. We could farm them out a little bit if we want. What happened was this. This game has good dialogue. That's what happens with eggs. That's how eggs do. One crazy egg. I think I found one stake, so I could... So, technically I can do whatever one I started with plus the one I just found. So, like, I could farm some stuff if I wanted. I found Plasma, which, like, is maybe one of the better ones to find, I think. You can do a lot with Plasma without, Plasma is the one that mixes your coins and multiplier, right? Because that one is really good for this. So whatever deck that is. It's one of the more unique ones compared to, like, the other ones that are just like, you get one more hand! He's getting on his pedestal. It's fine. He's basically dead at this point. Oh, fuck! Not if I do that! Just don't want Luigi to die, because then he won't get experience. There we go. Yay! Super mushrooms, nice. That dragon was a twink all along! Yeah, moot! Yeah. Uh-huh. We don't know who that is because we skipped the beginning of the story. It's fine. We haven't seen Fawful yet. Okay. What is it? It's not a rose. What is it? I'm gonna pop after the cutscene. Fertility idol, great. Oh, well. I guess I'll just go up and get that item manually. That's fine. But yeah, so normally you'd get the rose there, and normally the rose would be what you need to get into the castle and progress the story, but we don't have that, so we're not getting into the castle. It's an item in the multi-world somewhere. Oops. There. And, oh, you know what? Reflect Shield is good. That's one of the better upgrades for that game. Okay. Oops. There it is. It's... My turbo is pushing in the left stick. Okay, so we need to go back to the hammer guys, which I think we're over here. Yeah. So they can give us the hammer that isn't the hammer. Check it out. Hammer. Now you're playing with power. I mean... Hammer! Well, I can't, because I don't have a hammer. I got a sword! Sweet! In Soul Blazer, the amount of attack and defense you get is basically based on how many you get, how many of those swords you have, so it's considered semi-progressive, which is weird, but sure. Okay, so now we gotta go down the mountain, get some minecart stuff done, then run around a little bit. There's some stuff on the overworld we can do, and then we can get a couple things inside of the, I didn't say anything here, did I? No, okay. Cool. Oops. The Hooniversary stuff is a little bit dicey, but there's a save point right there, so we can do it. Okay. Tell me about minecart. Yep. Cart time. Whee! Minigames. Use the D-pad to move the thing, and then you A to jump, B to jump. You can't see my mouse cursor, can you? No. It's like directly on the screen. Jump. Oops. Oh, where's Luigi? There he is. Jump! Oh, I missed the Mario jewel. No. It's fine. There's more than we need. Jump and chip. It's fine. We have 10, we're good. As long as we don't get hit. Right. Gaming. Alright, here we go. Pretty dire for an old man, huh? What do we got? Another LP, great. Pro cape. Yeah, I'm kind of pro at caping. So we get an item here. Puzzle skip to lingo. Alright, that's nice. One more item up here. Oops. Oops. Looking at my map. Can't do anything with the boo statues yet, so that's fine. Garlic cheesecake! I think that's just a nothing. If you gave me a garlic cheesecake, I would eat it, probably. I'm not above it. These guys are really tough to deal with because I don't have the hammer yet, so I can't actually hurt them. You still get the hammer reaction command if they attack you, but that's the only way you can damage them. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Everybody's dead! But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oops. Oops. Other side? No. Okay. We got 5 notes. The shop is basically just going to be like mushrooms and super mushrooms. The once you repair it and then get like other shops, you can buy stuff, but it's just consumables here. Which side is on? Yeah, it's on the side. Yep, that's all it is. If I buy them, it does technically count as a location check and it points towards hints, but I don't need them right away. We're not going to hit anything for a while because there's so many things in Sphere 1. If you're not super familiar with randomizers, like, basically the randomizer puts everything into spheres, so theoretically, like, you know, let's take, you know, Super Metroid as an example. Anything, that you can get without the Morph Ball would be in, Sphere 1. However, once you get the Morph Ball, it opens up some stuff. So you'd find the Morph Ball in Sphere 1, and then that opens up Sphere 2. So basically, in order to get something in Sphere 2, you need at least one thing. Could be more, could be also some stuff from the lower spheres, from the previous sphere. So, okay. So now we're done here. Now we're gonna go... The shop doesn't have anything, does it? Nope. Yeah, okay. Nothing. Alright, so, exit... Am I on the right side of the map? No, okay. Alright. So I'm gonna go out the right side, and then we're gonna go check out Woohoo University. There we go. There we are. Alright, so Tlacadoo's got fucking... a problem. Okay, woof. Item up here. Shit! I might be okay! I can run. It's fine. I mean, I'll just lose money, but who cares? I can't buy anything anyway. Doesn't matter. Yeah, coins mean nothing, because we're gonna get so many of them over the multi-world. We can always fight things if we need more. Hidden item here. I'm pretty sure I have hidden items on. Like, normally there's a thing you can get that lets you see them. Oh, this is the wrong room. Can you chill out, bud? Shit. I might die here. Okay, well. Well. It's fine. Alright, so, none of those things I checked were for me, so I don't have to go get those blocks again. It's fine. Alright, chill. Where are you? Okay. No, it's this way. There it is. Okay. Oops. Oh yeah, also progression balancing is off, so any item can be anywhere, including situations where we don't get to play a game because its item is at the last sphere or something else. So, that's the thing we'll have to look out for. Oh, shit. Well, we can do that, but we can kill this guy this way if we want. Just to get a little bit more XP. Yay! Alright, so let's put one into power. It's probably been a bit. Time's 8 o'clock. Cool. At some point, I will have to I'll have to log into Heavenbird's Red before my before it ticks over and I lose my daily login. So I'll do that. I already did my Grand Blue rolls, but I'll have to do that on a break sometime. Just remind myself. So I think I need to charge my phone. Okay. There's a couple items in here, and this is about as much as we can do. I think I got, it was like today or yesterday I got Neza from the, daily polls, and I was like, oh, that's nice. A character I didn't have. Goodbye. I don't need to talk to you. Okay, there we go. Progressive middle pod. Middle pods? Missile pods. Hooray, an emblem! I forget how many emblems we're gonna need. I think it's like 350 out of 400. It's a lot. There's a lot of emblems in the pool. I don't think this is anything important yet. Nope. 3-way shot. Oh yeah, I still don't have them. At least I don't think so. I got like Pela and all the really the really good characters last time around, like last roulette. Oh, I gotta save. I gotta save for sure because this room sucks. But if I'm lucky, I'll get the So like for the first couple of years, I just could not get the Zodiac character on year and had to wait till they reran. But I think the last two I got them like pretty early on, so I might be good. All right. Well. Oh, bye, Luigi. I might just run away from this one. He's fucking dead. Well, I got it. Nice. Oh shit! Oh no, we're alive. We're good. We're good. We're good. We only need to make it one more room, so it's fun. Whew. Okay. Here we go. All right. E4 M4. Cool. Soap ammo for Scooby-Doo. Good. This is just coins. Doesn't matter. Cool. So then we can't do anything else in Mario and Luigi. We have finally hit BK mode, named for the first person who did it. Got stuck in a multi-world. Decided to go to Burger King when they were stuck. They went to Burger King, got their stuff, came back, and they were still stuck. So it's called BK mode when you don't have anything to do in a game. There's our first BK. Cool. So, I guess I probably don't need to save here. We can probably just... I just saved at the beginning of this room, so there we go. I don't think I'm going to update the tracker stuff until I like come back from a break or something like that. So, like on the screen, the how many items found. So we'll just leave it for now. I'm gonna take a look and see how many we found. We found 73 items, so we're at 0.13%. Cool. That's progress, and we're gonna see like 1% by the end of the night. And by night, I mean tomorrow night. Okay. All right. So what did we get? I'm gonna look at the sphere tracker and see what I picked up. Sphere tracker is nice because it'll show you a list of everything in the relative order that the game expected you to find, and so you can see if I got something out of order. See if I got anything particularly useful for a game. Now I hop into that one. I did get a red ramp for Overcooked, but I don't really want to do that right away. We got a bottle for Link to the Past. We could hop into that and explore around there. Link to the Past is like 30 or so items we can get. Well, normally it would have 30 or so items, but because it's randomized, it could be... Or the entrants are randomized, it could be way more or way less. Alright. Cool. So, let's just pick another random game. Let's do it. You know what? I'm going to do Kingdom Hearts 2. I like Kingdom Hearts 2 early. I gotta do a little bit of setup for this one. Where's Kingdom Hearts? Open KH. Tools. I have to install the mod for Kingdom Hearts 2, which is a little, clunky. Delete the old mod. Then I have to wait until I actually get the game logged in, because my autosave will proc a bunch of things accidentally if I don't, because Kingdom Hearts 2 is weird like that. Okay. Build and run. Alright, it is randomizing the game. Putting the mods in. I also have to not Alt-Tab out of the game because it'll break. So, give it a sec. Alright, should be good. Cool. Unless I just broke it, no, it's okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Game capture. Kingdom Hearts. That should pop up momentarily. Oh, it's in windowed mode in a weird way. Let me fix that. Why are you doing this? Hey, Kingdom Hearts, what's up? Why are you like this? Escape for game settings. Why is it windowed? Set it to borderless. There we go. Yay! Alright, okay. So let me start the new game first. Just to make sure it's not going to accidentally do something dumb. Cool. Open my Archipelago launcher. Open the Kingdom Hearts 2 client. Which is... God, there's so many extra clients in here because I have so many games installed. It's not at all where it would be normally. Okay. Wait for that to load. Unless I didn't click on it right. Open. Again, I have so many things that the Archipelago like client takes forever to open up sometimes. That's fine. Okay, cool. Alright, so... Alright. Whoop, yep, there's two of them. There's two of them. Shit. No, god damn it. Which one was the one I didn't need? There it is. Okay. Cool, okay. Password time. So that should pop up. Oh, I gotta type in the name too. Bam. Alright, cool. Seems like it worked and I didn't accidentally send anything I wasn't supposed to. Awesome. You bet it is. Alright, I'm gonna skip all the cutscenes, because we're gonna be here all night if we watch all the cutscenes. Do a save. Oh yeah, Atlantica's on, so we're gonna have some finny fun. Time shard. Avocado song. That's useless. Alright, one more chest. Precursor orbs. Those probably... Oh, so those are junked. So those are ones that we didn't actually need, or the logic didn't expect us to have. So sometimes the game will, like, convert other ones to filler. Like in a game where there's a lot of collectors. Like, we'll see emblems sometimes that will be like, you know, blue like that. However, here's the other thing. There are traps in video games, and I have forced basically every game to have its own traps, because it's not fun when you, like, you know, you're in async and you find a trap for a game and then you boot up that game and it suddenly just kicks in. It's more fun when it, like, actually does something to you. So, any game that can have traps, those traps will be stuck in its own game. For better or worse. That's also probably one of the reasons why it took so long to generate, or like get a seed working, because when you put local items into a game, it kind of like takes away slots and makes the game a little bit confused sometimes. Oh, I have all those turned on for A Hat in Time. I don't know A Hat in Time very well though, so it'll be fun. Alright, so we could do Atlantica, but I'm gonna go here first. Alright, so actually, let me look at my tracker and see what what level we're actually supposed to have in logic here. Oops. Alright, cool. So we're not supposed to have any level checks in logic yet. I do have all the DLC. The Death Wish stuff is only set to just do the basic mode. But I don't have any of them excluded, so... Like, it's not the Task Sanity or whatever. No, Task Sanity is a different thing. It's not the bonus objectives, so that's fun. Alright, so before we start killing these guys, we're gonna go get all the chests. Streaming, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, I also turned all the movement stuff off, so we don't have anything. You can't glide or anything. Makes it a little more interesting to get through the cavern. Like when you don't actually have the forms or the abilities you need to get through, like, Cavern of Remembrance. And the logic can, like, plan around that. Oh, Pagey! Alright, so aside from the one check in Atlantica, Kingdom Hearts 2 is technically BK. However, I'm gonna reset this room first. Basic attacks that do nothing. I don't think I got any abilities or anything, so no sense checking that. But now we're level 5! And that's 5 items! Well, 4 items, I guess. Elfeedle. Cool. Yep. Mind Master Key, that seems important. Secondary fire. Yeah, we can get a bunch of really easy checks this way. They're also out of logic, so if you look at the sphere tracker, they won't be in Sphere 1. So we can find out how long it was supposed to be until we found a world visit for Kingdom Hearts 2. Cup of coffee. Earthbound we can do pretty easy. Sphere 1 Earthbound is really good if you don't have any items. I think by default the randomizer gives you like some experience boosts. I think I turned those off because I felt like I was getting over-leveled really fast. But also if I get hit twice here I die, so gotta be a little bit careful. I can literally just grind here for like... I generally do till like level 20, just to get a bunch of stuff. So I'm a dirty logic breaker. Guided bombs to Tyrion, alright. Weapon for Tyrion's nice. We're gonna need a certain amount of like DPS in order to beat some of the bosses. High potion. I don't remember if I turned filler items local off. It's on by default. I might have turned it on. Or turned it off, rather. Oh, shit! Alright, well... So... now we're back to... Technically we're still level 16, however, we need 14,000 XP in order to get to... Or 1,400 XP to get to level 16, so... whoops. Shouldn't have pushed too hard. I really don't need to do this again, and I mean, I'm gonna get a bunch of XP when I actually like start doing worlds, so we'll call this for now. But time for some finny fun! For one more item! Also, the mods that let you skip this that I had on last time, I think they got uninstalled or like oh, because I reinstalled the game because I had to downpatch it. So yeah, no, I can't skip this anymore. You can really tell the person who composed Super Mario RPG worked on this game, huh? It's like this song in particular. Right? Yep. Oh no! You fucked up, Donald! If I fuck up too much, it'll kick me out, so I should actually try to get it right. Like, it's pretty lenient. Presumably she has nipples, too. You just can't see them. Donald probably has them, too. Everybody's got them. Dogs, cats. Except for fish. Lizards, I guess. Congrats on your 5 rings, Shadow. Hope it was worth it. God, I might have to download Shadow at some point before this night. I honestly don't know if it uses the GameCube emulator or the PlayStation 2 one. I probably should have looked that up. Because I definitely have Dolphin working. I don't know if I have a PS2 emulator working. Whoops. Whatever. We just won't do it tonight. Again, this is not going to be all done in one night, so... plenty of things to do, even in this first sphere. Okay. So... Oops. Make sure I'm clicking that. Exit that. What next? What next? Whoop. I'm gonna disconnect this before I forget. Okay, let me pop into my ROMs folder. Why don't we do... Let's do Mega Man X3. There's a lot of checks in that pretty early. Alright, log into this boy again with the right one so I can see what I still have. God, I made this password too long. I mean, on the one hand, it's secure, but on the other hand, man. Man, X3. Cool. Alright, cool. Alright, now I gotta turn on the SNES connector. Please hold. Okay. Mega Man. He's here! Alright, close that. Where's my BizHawk window? Oh, that's a different BizHawk window. Where's this one? Nope, not that one. How about this? Hey, that seems like it's working. Cool. Oh no, I was in the middle of trying to figure out which screen it was. Because I think I have a separate one set up for GBA stuff now. Hey, did you know Mega Man X has good music? There he is. That's him. Flying on a giant bee. Bye, Zero. Oh yeah, so fun fact about this one. I have this setting on so I can't charge. I can only shoot these. There's an extra arm upgrade in the pool. So that's fun. Also, every pickup is an item, not just not the ones that enemies drop. So this is an item. Shapes bundle. The Mega Man X games are nice because you just get the intro stage, a whole bunch of checks, and then you're guaranteed to get one stage after that. Ah! He's putting me in a Dr. Light capsule! Anyway, Twink's here. Zero also can't use his saber because he has the same deal. Yeah, that's Mac for you. I'm sure he'll be the long-running antagonist of this game. Surfboard from Bondi Beach. Cool! Maybe we should do Mario's is Missing next. We won't be able to do any of the quizzes because we... Oh, no, we do have an artifact, actually. I don't know if, I don't know if that's one of the ones we start with, though. Oh, shit. I thought there was cutscene here. Fun. Fuck you, bud. I can kind of just... I think he has like 10 HP or something like that. There he goes. Hooray. Okay, I have time. Oh, maybe I should do Blasphemous sometime soon. I like Blasphemous a lot. It's hard. Especially when you don't have any, like, health upgrades. Oh, I don't have any other moves or anything like that. Those are all randomized. If we get the, like a big ol' pot of currency, we can buy a bunch of moves real fast from that. Whatever it's called, like sins or whatever. Oh, you know, I wonder if this updated and changed the, well, thank you for the follow, by the way. I wonder if this updated to take out the text stuff, because in the last version, it definitely had that. X is like, Mac, what are you doing? With no comma. So this is the only boss we can beat with the Buster, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to play the game. But to be fair, I have a lot of things set up where you can't actually play the game unless you get an item, so... tit for tat, I guess. Knight Sword's Anti-Law. Okay, cool. Law cards are going to be all over the place. Just a tire falling from the sky. Okay, bye. Just came to ho-check me. Alright, what do we got? Oh yeah, that's a new thing that the randomizer puts in. Okay, what do we got? Toxic Seahorse. Good. Okay. So I can get 4 items in here? Oh, I remember this. Okay, I thought this was an underwater stage, but it's not. Stop it. I might just do all the Mega Man X games soon, because, like, there are a lot of checks really early. They're fun. Whee! Get to listen to good Mega Man music. We should do Mario's Missing just because there's a lot of items in there. It's like 45 right off the bat. Come on, move. Stop it. Stop it! Oh, another fun thing about the Mega Man X games is that once we get to a checkpoint, we can start at that checkpoint immediately, like at the beginning from the map screen. And if we get the helmet upgrade, we can start at any of the checkpoints, even if we've never been to them. And the logic will expect us to be able to do that, so sometimes we might need to skip over like a mini-boss we can't beat, because we don't have whatever it's weak to. Item's gonna fall here. Oh, it's a little bit further up, I think? Okay. I think it's like right up here. Yep. Titanite scale! This is maybe one of the easiest heart tanks to find in like all of Mega Man X. It's just there. Oh, booster for Tails! That's nice. Now we can do Tails levels if we have those. He needs it really early, too. Alright, so, Hodorika, I'm guessing is the mini-boss name, and after Hodorika Room. Cool. We don't have any of these yet, do we? No. You can unlock those in the multi-world. You will need them to get to some items, so that's fun. Oh, it is the underwater stage. Damn it. Again, no charge shot, so mini-bosses might be a little bit more difficult. Oh, it's me as the zoomies again. You have to go... I think you have to take the underground path. Once you have the water ride armor, I think. Sucks not having an air dash, but what are you gonna do? Shit! I have a decent amount of health. Hey, what are you doing? What are you jumping on? I hear her and I don't see her, which is a problem. Oh, whatever. Cats rule. Okay. Cool, he's weak to Buster. I mean, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to beat him in logic. Progressive other. Assuming that's like other equipment. Alright, that is check 9 out of 100. Oh, there she is. Hey. What are you doing? Oh, you just want attention, huh? You're lucky I don't have to touch the jump button for like 5 seconds. Here. Okay. So once I get this last HP pickup, this is as much as I can do in this stage. Oops, shit. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll go around. Campaign Tier 4, Column 4. Alright, cool. That's a late game fight. I could presumably get up to the boss and then, like, have the checkpoint, so I might as well keep going. But can't pick up anything else. Shit! I got Mega Man! Oh, it's all the way back here, huh? Well, this is before the boss, huh? You know what? Hit the bricks. Alright, so let's do Mario next. Oh. Toxicity's worse 2 out of 5. Cool. Alright. So fun fact, it actually saved that stuff to the server, because Mega Man X doesn't have a save file. So if somebody else like were to remotely connect to that, it would just update that stuff from the server, which is weird. Video games are cool. Okay. So let's do Mario is Missing. You like Luigi, right? It's a Luigi-centric night. There it is. Alright, let me connect my tracker to it. Oops, make sure I have the right thing open. Mario is Missing. Cool. Alright. Connect that. Type in the password yet again. Oops. It's the fact that I have to type the password in like literally every single time on every single client I log into. Alright, Lua console. SNI connector. Bam! There we go. Now we're connected. Alright, cool. Search for Mario! I'm always saying this. Oh, lost connection. Lost connection? Why are we losing connection? Mario. Is it... I might need to reboot this. Hold on. I picked up an item. No, it's getting weird. Whatever. Oh, you know, I wonder if it's still weird because I was just playing a Super Nintendo game. It's probably still connected to the other one. That's fine. We'll fix it. Alright, SNI close. That happens sometimes. It's not infallible. Oh, because the BizHawk client's probably still open. Huh, no wonder. Alright. Let's try this. Come on. Open. Mario isn't going to save himself. Come on. Okay. Password. Okay, cool. So that's connected. Now we need to connect the game. Okay, cool. Connected again. No? Well, that's weird. Okay, well, we can try again some other time. Oh, maybe I should wait until I'm connected into the game like this and then try again? Okay. I close SNI. Alright. I'm gonna try this. SNI client. Oh, shit, that's the Mega Man client. Don't need the Mega Man Battle Network 3 client right now. Alright. You know, I was prepared for this. Sometimes things are just gonna go wrong, and that's how it's gonna go. No, this is Mega Man. Get out of here, Mega Man. No, don't start the GBA connector! There's no GBA to connect to! So I wonder if, like, that weird sort of, like, glitch that it did when we started the game was... So it, like, slowed down for a little bit in a weird way. Alright. Okay. So now, let's try connecting it like this. No, it's still doing it. Yeah, now it's just reconnecting over and over again. Alright, well, we can fix this later. So, in the worst case that this doesn't work, I can try to, like, downgrade my, like, AP World stuff and all my installed things. One thing that we can do is we can basically set up a dummy game, like a proxy game, force all of the items in, like Mario is Missing in this case, to another game, and then just send it all the things that we're supposed to have from our actual game, the Cleaverse save, and then once we do that, we can just send all of the things manually from one by one in the command line. And it's not ideal, but we can do it. So we'll try that. Let me do another SNES game and see if Mario is Missing is broken for some reason. The problem with like when a ROM game is messed up like this is that like we have the output stuff already, so like we can't generate another, like the patch file for the ROM is already here, and if that's bad, we're not going to get another one of those. So well, let me try another SNES game and see if we can replicate it. I mean, I guess I'll play like Mega Man X1. It might just be that Mario is Missing is just broken for some reason. That's fine. I'll probably like post about it on the Discord and be like, hey, I had this issue. Does anybody else have it? Look around to see if there's a solution. If the answer is just like, sorry, the world's fucked, the slot is broken, it's like, alright, well, we'll fix it. Alright, so let's try this again. So now we're gonna try Mega Man X1. How about this? How about this? Okay, so that works. Yeah, there must be a Mario's Missing thing. All right, whatever. Let me log into my... Mega Man X. Cool. All right, so... got all the ones in the file stage, so I don't forget about that. Alright. Same deal as before. Can't use a charge shot. This one you can't even dash, because you get that in this game. It's alright. I didn't do this not expecting some sort of chaos in terms of whether or not games would work or not work. I mean, like, the absolute worst case is we can literally just, like, release the game and be like, whatever. Or we can just release all the items manually one by one when the logic says we're supposed to do them. So, like, you know, that way we're not breaking the logic of the game, it's just we're not actually playing it when we're, you know, when it comes up. So, we have options. Ideally, I'd like to play the game. Progressive weapon shooting speed. Cool. Also, Factorio is set to peaceful, because, like, I don't know how to deal with enemies, and, like, if I'm AFKing, it's gonna be an issue, so weapons not really gonna be useful. Unless weapons have, are a part of the science packs, in which case we will need weapons. I had bullet clips one time. That sucked. Said pizza to Toe Jam. Yeah, fortunately I have the server commands and all that stuff, so I'm good. If things break real bad, we have solutions. Oops. Stop it. I do like if you get the both sides and the middle one falls down too. They thought of everything when they made this game. They thought, what if a guy had a car, and he ran at you, and you could shoot the guy out of the car? Also, what if there was a gas station for the cars? Obviously. What if you could jump on the cars and ride the cars around? What if there was an airship that dropped guys and cars at you? Lots of car-themed thoughts going on in the Mega Man X development team. Touching an item and refusing it to be collected. Also a thing that happened in the retail version of Space Station Silicon Valley for the N64. Can't beat that game normally. Okay, so I guess this one's missing the stuff too. That's fine. Oh no, here we go. I read this last time I did this. I'm not gonna do it out loud. I think I told the story, but when I was really, really young, I had a tape recorder, and I would like voice act like lines from video games. And I specifically remember this coming Zero line when he says, "Don't worry, he was meant to be a war machine. I thought it said Watt machine." Yeah. Because of the way the font is. He might even be as powerful as me! Who could say? You might even die as many times as I do. But it's okay, I'll get better. Armored Armadillo, okay. This is a fun one. Would be nice if I had the dash, though. Whee! These bats drop 1-ups fairly often. I remember, like, Nintendo Power was like, you can farm 1-offs off to these guys, and you can get, like, infinite lives! And it's like, yeah, I guess so, huh. Of course they're not going to drop one, just to spite me for saying that. So there's one behind one of these guys, and there's one for beating these guys. So, we're gonna have to make another shot at this. Stop it. Can't get those because we don't have the helmet upgrade. Oh no, he just killed himself! Alright, cool. That counts. Alrighty then, free item! So for the oracles, the rings are set up so that anything that is fully useless, like, you know, that does, like, you know, has no effect or has a worse effect than another ring, is just not in the pool. And some of them are actually in logic, like the ones that, like, let you, like, blow yourself up and have infinite bombs. Like, those are in logic. The fist rings can count as a sword. Actually, I think that blast ring might be the one that makes you immune to explosions. There's another one that just lets you blow yourself up, I think. Or maybe I'm thinking of the bomb mask from Majora's Mask. I'm pretty sure it was in that too. Oh, fun fact, Majora's Mask also has a Archipelago implementation. However, it is only Clocktown and Woodfall, because it's in, like, testing stuff. And that sucks. Alright. So, I didn't include that. I don't want to play, like, a quarter of a game. Digimon World was also in the mix, but unfortunately that game does not work right. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna kill him in time. Alright, I'm just gonna die so I can get that hurt. I think if I just go faster than him, I can get it. Gaming! I mean, this is a checkpoint, so if I game over here, I just restart here. It's fine. We good? Okay. Ooh, do it! Alright. Let's lag it up, so I have time to think about this. Cool. Rapid recharging, alright. Oh yeah, so the one thing that I put in StarCraft 2 to make it slightly easier is that any upgrades we get don't have to be, like, researched or bought. You can just sort of, they're just always active. Okay, so I need to do the jump right here. Fuck! The bird! I gotta get that HP thing. And the Hadouken capsule, which I can get. Okay, so this time we kill the birds. I love it when you lose some sound channels because the noise has to come out of it too. Old consoles are so cool. Okay. Okay. Whew. Bird, damn it! Ooh. All right. Walk of shame. Hopefully it respawned. If not, we gotta die again. It's probably faster to die, but whatever. I'm good at Mega Man. Here we go. Shit! God damn it! Respawn. There it is. Okay. Alright. First time. Okay, hopefully we're good. Don't... Oh, the cat's trying to jump on me. I really need her to not do that right now. Okay. Cool. 21 coins. Special present. What do we got? Gosh, a seed. Alright. Oh, that's to ages. They don't work in ages. Alright, well. We're not going to be able to beat him, or even do damage to him, but at least we have the checkpoint. Whee! Yeah, see, I can hit him, but his HP doesn't care. Alright. That's enough for this game. As much as we're gonna get. Cool. So, what? There's a lot of stuff in Pokemon Emerald. I can do that, but I want to do Blasphemous. Let's do a Blasphemous. I gotta open up my tracker for that, because... Oh no, there's an in-game map for that one. We're good, actually. I don't need to do shit for that one. Cool. Make sure all the mods are updated. Yep. Launch game. Like I said, I have the roll and the climb blocked off, so we can't do everything. There's maybe like one big circuit we can do early on. I'm gonna wait until I log in before I put the capture up, because I gotta type my password into the game. Also, it might be very low. Yep. There, set it up to that. Delete my old save. Settings will be determined by multi-world. Yep. That's right. Okay. Player name. Blasphemous. Password. The password. Attempting to connect. Successfully connected. Cool. Now you can see the game. Once I do this. Okay. There we go. Gaming. Alright. Yeah, so this is a Metroidvania with Souls elements. You don't lose your money if you die, but you lose your max HP. I don't have anything... Alright, so we basically have nothing, huh? Not even any money. We got a couple items if we go to the left. Can't roll. So normally like a whole chunk of this map is open up. Like, you can go up here. You can go down here. Some money is nice because we can get a Cyclops engine. Oh, that's important. That's a thing for Subnautica. Cool. Yeah, we can hang on ledges, but the thing where you put your sword in to climb up a wall, can't do that. There we go. I only thought you could do that with the Oh, nope. Rub some jelly on me. Absolute 0 to KHBS. Okay, cool. Anything else down here? Nope. See fireflies, though. So that'll be important later. Give me money. The stuff we can buy, like the skills, are also randomized, so we don't have any of those by default. And if we buy them, those are items for the multi-world. Smoke bomb. Yep. Get fucked, nerd. And a stomp for good measure. This game's cool. Alright, yeah, I know how to parry. Can I get this if I don't have a... No, okay. Yeah, I need some sort of spell in order to get in there. That hits the ground. That other one, you can just do a big fall. Also, sadly, this takes most of the cutscenes out, so we don't have the awesome pixel cutscenes. Whatever. Yep, we need 3 great wounds. It's almost like ringing 2 bells in Dark Souls or something. Thorns can be anywhere, so... Max HP up. Oh, that's nice. Playing Kingdom Hearts 2 when you don't have any HP ups sucks. Boss time. Especially considering I have like, oh fuck. Bastard. I don't know the dodge, do I? Just do that. Alright, there we go. That's fine, I can heal. The first real boss might be a problem without this. Delicious. Oops, that's fine. 50 coins to Mario World! Nothing else there. Cool. Work back. Normally this is a starting area and you go right to the town, but unfortunately because I have the roll removed, I can't start in the, starting place, or else you can't go anywhere. You can't get any checks. So the randomizer will not work. It will yell at you and you will not get a seed. These guys want some items. I don't think I have any of them. I love devout kisses.
I'm outside these walls, but if your penance happens to the will in the miracle.
I don't think I have. Oh no, I do have it. Cool.
Merciful be penitent.
Enjoy your delicious herbs. Oh, that's a... I don't even know who that is, but that's a League of Legends champion. Alright, so then we can see what our shop items are here. Cave-in key, alright. Grandpa 2! The sequel! Undertale. Crab pot. Nothing progressive, but we will have to get them all in order to get the lower things, so that's fine. If Grandpa's so good, why isn't there Grandpa 2? Green herb. Oh yeah, so all the herbs and ammo and stuff for Resident Evil are all over the place, so, let's hope I don't get poisoned and don't have access to a blue herb. I don't think I have any of the items for this guy, huh? Does he give you a healing by default? I don't think so. Kickstarter backer bone room. Nope. How does League of Legends work? A good question! It doesn't modify the game at all, but you basically, once you have a champion unlocked, there are a set of objectives for you to do, like take down a tower, take down an inhibitor, fight Baron, get X number of kills, get X number of assists, and it basically reads that from like your running game. And the object of the thing is that you need to find X number of MacGuffins, which are, in this case, LP.
My name is look at my chest.
Check out my boob. It's cool, ain't it?
Such a terrible sentence is this, that I do not understand it. The grace of the miracle is present, even in the ring me the
I don't think I have the Quicksilver for him.
which is capable.
Nope.
Bring me the
But yeah, he basically takes your healing things and makes them stronger. But you'd have to sacrifice one of them, and also a bunch of money, and also an item. But League of Legends is fun because I can do it, like, you can do it in any mode, so I'm going to do it in co-op versus AI, so might be a fun thing to, like, do with friends. Inflict League of Legends on some friends. You know. No? I haven't played League since, like, before the, like the grading system, and they redid all the shop stuff. I don't know any of that stuff. I played ARAMs on Summoner's Rift because there was no ARAM mode, and then I played the ARAM mode straight for like a year and a half. Was she playing a lot of League of Legends? Okay. Back up. We can't go any further in there because we don't have the ability to climb on a wall with the sword. Very important. Fuck. I've been gooed. Fun rat. Good pixel art in this game. Hey, it turns out when you make a pixel art game and you're really good at pixel art, you get a good game with a lot of good pixel art. Weird. I didn't do this. Rat's Shadow. I don't think I can get this. It might be possible to do it, like, perfect. But no. Alright, so we're probably gonna get another...
In this place, help us these poor. In this place, help us these.
Oh, no, I gotta donate stuff. But I can't get in there yet, so... Tart for Castlevania Soten requires a donation. Alright, cool. It's not important. There are 2 donation things, though, so we might have one of them be important and one of them not. Magfield Accelerators Cyclone. Let's jump over you. I should be killing guys to get money, but eh. We'll get it from the multi-world. Look at these guys. A lot of gross-looking dudes. Game full of them. Jump. You can also randomize enemies. I don't think I did. Pretty sure these are all vanilla. Shit. Oh, he got me! You fucker! I don't like dealing with those guys because, like, they have the shield. It's really annoying. So yeah, when you die, you lose a little bit of your maximum MP, which I don't have any spells yet, so that's fine. It's a really good bit after you beat the first boss, where your dude fills his hat with blood and puts it down on his head, and just gets all bloody. It's very good. Pixel art in this game, very good. I'm sad we didn't get to see that. But fortunately, you don't lose your money when you die in this one, so it's just permanently nerfing your MP. However, when you get to your souls, you get it back. But, you know, if you die in a place you don't want to go back to, or you can't get back to because it was really far, well, good luck. Although it does all come back if you beat a boss, so is that. So these guys you can't actually parry, you can just... I mean, you can parry, but it doesn't do anything. There. Could have just done that. Hit me! Shit. You do get some health back from those, so sometimes it's nice. There's an item up here, but I can't roll in there, so... Okay, so I'm gonna go to this way and get this one item first, and it'll open a shortcut. This guy. Guys? It's an old lady with a giant fur butt, swings a dead cow. Later. Pearl. Alright, so I can get a couple more items here if I go down into the suburbs. I'm pretty sure I can get to the first boss, but it's gonna be rough without any items and any extra heals, any extra ways to deal damage. The ability to roll from one side of it to another. I gotta get up there. I can try, though. A life. Oh, life the spell. Okay. That's probably good. Oops. Well, if I'm lucky, I'll get to a save point soon. Stop. Cool. The Dongo are just filler items. They don't do anything. They don't unlock anything. Oh, I can't get to the... Ooh. So normally there's a checkpoint up here, but I can't get to it because I don't have climb, so... I have to do a really annoying part, and if I die, we gotta come back. This is not always the most responsive. Give. Mana Prism. It's very easy to miss these ladders, because you have to press up on them. Oops. Alright. Oh. Now we go down. Nothing to the right? Okay. This area is fun, because it's a lot of, like, double backs. I'm going the right way, right? Okay, cool. Save point is... No, this is the confessional. Okay. Oops. Save point is this one, I think? To the left? To the left. Monster Hunter? Yeah, sure is. The weird thing about that one is that it's supposed to be done with a, like, a clear save, or at least, like, a save that's later in. We're gonna do it from scratch, so we might have to do some grinding to get some gear that fits the parameters that we need. Because basically, it's... You start with, like, low-level stuff, and then you have to, like, work your way up, but, you know, you're typically supposed to just have it already and just be like, oh, well, now I can use this. Well, we gotta make it ourselves, which means probably some grinding. Boss heart container. Alright, cool. Maybe I'll let Zelda after this. One of the, like, 7 Zelda games in here. Don't kill me, please. Don't kill me, please. Okay. So again, not having the roll. So now we can just come back. And what if we did this 4 more times? That's this area. Oops. Oh, I should have healed. This part sucks. What time is it? 9:07. Okay. Okay, I can get this. No, I still have Still have a sandwich left for my lunch. I can make a pizza later. I have some chicken and rice left over I can heat up later, so we got stuff. I shouldn't be wanting for food. I also have some edamame in the fridge, because I needed something to snack on, and I was like, well, I don't want, like, chips or something. So I was like, Walked past the edamame, I was like, you know, these are nice. In the pod, because I know how to live. These guys are annoying. Take this one here. I like how it, like, freezes for a second. Oh, that's a Sonic Adventure DX emblem. Okay. I do want to try DX, but I don't have it installed, so I'd have to, like, take some time to get the mod in. Flying carpet tutorial. Alright, well that seems important. If we can fly right off the bat. So all those items in Terraria, like the things that we're going to get as rewards are like, they're just filler items. We're not really supposed to get them. It's not the only way we can get them. The main things that you get are like the event flags from like event, like a goblin boss beaten or whatever. Which I'm sure unlocks some stuff, but I don't know what. It's probably like villagers and things. I don't know anything about Terraria other than you build houses and people show up in them, and you dig down sometimes, and then sometimes you fly up to an island. Not that different from Noida, actually. Effigy. We play Tunic. I probably have Tunic installed. I was playing it on Game Pass, and then I was like, you know what? I should buy this on Steam for like $5 or whatever it was, so I just have it forever. Well, as forever as Steam is, you know? Alright, let's see what we got.
Behold what I present, trust me.
Orbital Strike. Alright, cool.
What I am offering, may my
Clay. That's garbage.
what I am offering, may my
Oh, shit! Okay, good. I didn't actually buy it. Oh, that's really important. That's the key for the first level of Heretic. Cool. So, now we have stuff to spend our tiers on. Should we get any? There are packs in the multi-world. Oh, I should do Hades after this. Speaking of spending money on things. There's a lot of early checks you can get. Hades is going to be fun before we get anything for it. Like, just to show off how rough it is. 7-minute timer, for one. Also, enemies have, like, way more HP. There's more of them. They have shields. They deal 1 billion damage. If you get touched by a trap, you get, like, 30 HP of your 50 taken away. Oh, I can't. That's right, I can't dodge. I keep thinking I can dodge, but I can't. Stop it. Oh, that's 500 tiers. I could buy something. Just get down. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm getting shit! Video games. It's fine. Somebody pooping? Oofy pooping? I hear her in the litter box. She might have also just done it a really long time ago and just wandered in to get bored and scratch it some more. Happens. One of these days she'll learn how to flush. Oh. How much do I get from these guys? 13's not bad. Oh, I do still I do still have the death counter in my Stream Deck stuff, so could do that. I think it maybe loses some of its luster when you're like crossing games, like when we do like VVVVV or something like that, and I'm just constantly dying. Deaths per minute very high in that game. There, cool. I think if I kill this guy, I can just walk past the other one. There we go. A cool thing about this game is that you can hit a guy and bounce a little bit. God, leave me alone! I'm talking! And that's kind of important for, like, platforming, but you can also just, like, bounce around and get to cool places. Is it this way? No, it's over here. It's not another one here, right? Oh, okay. Alright, this one's gonna be really annoying. It's a combat room. Oh, okay, well, you do that then. Shit. These guys aren't even the guys I have to kill. They're just annoying, and I want them out of the way. Ah, loser! Come get some. You too. I heard there was a party at this wall. You've heard of the block party. Get ready for the sequel. The BK party. Alright. So once you go into this room, combat stuff starts. I mean, worst case, I die here and leave a... shit. Death thingy. Are you dead yet? No? Alright, fine. Fine! We come back. It might be faster to do the next checkpoint and come back from there. I don't remember where it is. Down. Alright. Come on. If I can save my healing items, I might be okay. Shh. I mentioned before, but this game is pretty difficult, especially when you don't have, you know, the items that you're supposed to have, like spells, the ability to roll, more HP, like extra attacks on your basic attack. Oh, shit. Oh, I can get this, though. I forgot about that one last time. Oh, shouldn't have fallen. Okay, no, we're fine. There's some funny stuff about falling in this game. Here's an item that we'll get later that allows you to fall off the bottom of the screen in some places. Oh shit, I gotta heal. There's also mods that you can make the randomizer know about that make it so you can stand on spikes without dying, or that like hitting a spike doesn't kill you, it just kind of brings you back up from where you fell, I think. So but there's a mod that lets you double jump, which opens up the game a lot faster. Oh, Mega Elixir, cool. Alright, well, give me some money. Did it auto-populate hints? Might have. Oh, I don't have an Archipelago text client attached to this game yet. But yeah, a lot of games, like when you see things, it will basically like auto hint them for you, like how Metroid Prime did. So I'm pretty sure it does it for anything that you find from hints or from. Let's talk to this person.
From a place of blessings have I been. My name is Viridiana. I have
She's basically that. Hey, do you want to summon for this next boss?
one in sight, so be it.
I mean, she really does very little, but I guess it is nice to have. Okay, so this... Yeah, see, so the shop items are hinted, which is why they're blue. Or I think 3 because that's a progression item. So I think it only hinted the progression items. Because the tart from Symphony would have been here. So yeah, I don't think I can beat this boss. It's not in logic. But I could try. I have no upgrades, no moves. He's a cool looking dude, though. Tree man. He loves head. What can he say? It's 10 Piedad! I forgot about that. Oops, shit. Yeah, I don't have, like, any upgrades whatsoever. Whee! I'm not doing badly. I just gotta... Whew. Okay. This part I'm worried about. I thought a second one came up after that. I can't roll! Shit. Alright. Heal me! Thank you. I like how his arm does the whippy thing. It's fun. Oh, he's gonna trap me in this damn corner. There's nothing I can do about it. Heal me! Nope. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat him. It was a decent effort. If I had a spell at all, if I had, like, the ability to dodge around him, might be a little bit easier. Any HP upgrades, any damage upgrades? Oh, how much was the third item? I don't know. There's really not anything I wanted to buy anyway, so it's fine. I'll come back to it. Yeah, cool. So that's about it for Blasphemous right now. I think it should save automatically. There we go. Boop. Goodbye, game. Alright, cool. Let's do Hades. Hades is gonna be fun. Hades. Oh, let's do the launcher. Here we go. Oh, I gotta turn this boy on so I can actually see what's live and what isn't. Alright. Hades nuts. Alright, I gotta navigate to where my Hades game is, which I think is on this drive, in this folder. I have the Epic version of Hades because it wasn't available on Steam when I bought it, so it does not... It automatically goes to the Steam folder, but that's not where it is. There we go. Cool. Oh, hey! What? You want attention? Alright. Cool. Oh. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! I said a bunch of things I didn't mean to. Fuck! I hit the wrong button. Well, that'll happen sometimes. I meant to hit the delete button. Shit. Okay, well... Doesn't matter, we'll play it anyway. I don't think we sent out anything important. See, you know, sometimes these things happen. It's all Sphere 1 stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter. The only thing that maybe sucks is I don't know what weapon I had. Okay, so I did stuff with Spear and Fist. Okay, fuck. And also gun? Shit, that's 3 of the weapons! Fuck! I can't undo it. Once anything sends, you can't undo it, so... Oh well. We're still gonna have to beat the game anyway, and we're still gonna have to go through all those dungeons. I didn't beat Meg anyway, so... Whatever. Whatever. I thought this was gonna happen with Kingdom Hearts 2. I didn't think it was gonna happen with Hades. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, let me scroll through so we can see the things that we accidentally sent. Yeah, so everything from this point onwards, you're not supposed to have. But it's okay. We got Ride the Bus for Blatro. Yep, there was a couple of stuff in there. That's nice to have, but, well, it is what it is. Alright, we'll do the best we can. What weapon do we have? Fists. Okay, cool. Well, fortunately, Fist was one of the ones, so... That's alright. But yeah, so we have 38 heat immediately, and there's nothing we can do about it. So, the other thing is there's really no point in playing this because I've gotten all the Sphere 1 checks already. Alright. It could be worse. I could have beaten a boss, but no, we're good. I think we should maybe spend the hints on the items, on the weapons that I've already found. Just, how many hints do I have? Every 36, okay. Yeah, just to help balance that out so we're not actually, like... So we can find them and find out, like, if we're really, really breaking logic. Actually, you know, I could look at the Sphere Tracker and find out.
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Alright. Oh, those are deep, huh? Well, the keepsakes you can get pretty much easy. It's clear room 1 with the spear weapon was 77. It's clear room 11 gun weapon 133. So, okay. So we weren't supposed to get the spear and gun for quite some time. I can find out where they were though, or at least where one of them was. Oh, no screen? Okay, sorry.
Now, let's get you from that vulnerable place. I'll see that all of us
Cool. Thank you. I got very confused of what just happened, so... okay. Hades. There we go. Should capture. I click back in? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so what happened was, I didn't delete my save from my old one. I meant to hit the delete, recycle bin thing, and I clicked on the actual save itself, and it loaded the save and sent out a bunch of shit. So, whoops! There we go. But yeah, so it is what it is. We'll get around it.
I know you can't.
We still have to get all the save stuff anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, that happens with Kingdom Hearts a lot because Kingdom Hearts keeps an autosave, or Kingdom Hearts 2 rather. And what happens sometimes is that when you change from one seed to another and you load in the mod, it realizes like, oh, you have a bunch of items and a bunch of things sent. We should send all those out, and it does. Except now they're new items on a new seed, so that's fine. It's fine. First death. Oh, did it not put the thing up? Oh, because it only works in the other scene. I'm on a different scene. Whoops. That's fine. We just got the clown honk then. Whatever.
Back already. You've returned.
Talk to people. Progress some stuff. We gotta get the codex from this guy eventually so we can start filling it out. I don't think we need to talk to Hades much.
Some sort of special offer for me, my good shade.
Okay. Oh, I think some of these didn't auto-send. That's nice.
Work authorized.
That's fine.
Fountain chamber in the depths of Tartarus sounds like an excellent idea.
Alright. That did... I don't know if that's sent out already. No, it didn't. It definitely didn't. Okay. So if we get keys, we can get that. That's very important for Factorio.
You have come home. Do not
Talk to Nyx a bunch of times. You get the second talent tree things.
go.
Hey, that must be the fated list.
Alright.
Hey, room. I'm back.
Okay. So you guys can't see the hints as they're popping up. I can look at them. But yeah, Factorio's progressive science pack is at spear weapon unlock, which is 4 keys, so we can do that. Progressive light bowgun upgrade for Monster Hunter Rise Hub. That's at Chthonic Colleagues. That's nice. We can get that one pretty quickly.
Night and darkness.
Gotta buy these.
My power grows.
It's the darkness packs that we'll get in the multi-world have like 1,000, which basically means that you can max out basically everything except Death Defiance right off the bat. That's fine. You don't have any keepsakes, do we? Nope.
I'll have to come back later.
If we had gotten any Titan's Blood, we can upgrade this right off the bat, but we don't. So that's fine.
Aspect of an ancient god king, Gilgamesh. One more time.
Gilgamesh. But doing a bunch of these is also still a good idea because we'll get like the meeting the gods and stuff like that, and that'll count towards our Fatalist stuff, which I guess didn't send out, so. Alright, lightning is really good with this weapon. Because you attack so fast. Oh, keys. Although, getting them from like the normal places in the dungeon are only going to give you like one. So.
You're nothing.
Hey, Hades is a good game. You know that?
They absorb my blow.
Yes. They have shields. I know this. But yeah, I'm on a 7-minute timer to beat this whole area, and considering how few upgrades I have, how many enemies there are,
The chthonic.
that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Louse.
Oops.
What do we have here?
Wings Forevermore. We were supposed to send it out at least, but it already got sent out, so whatever. I mean, the good news is we're going to get like at least a third of those checks like the way we're supposed to. It's only the spear and gun ones that are messed up. Also, if I get hit by a trap, I'm fucked. They deal so much damage with the punishment on. But normally you have like more extra HP, like Death Defiances from Darkness upgrades. Can't get those.
The underworld's power. Made it this far.
If I can get packs of Nectar, I think they come 3 in a pack. I can give them to people and get their keepsakes, and those are easy checks. Although, again, I've got most of them already, so... I'm just lucky it was from a seed I didn't finish. Come on. While they have shields, they don't get staggered, so you can't, like, knock them out of attacks the way I can here.
Coin from the dead.
Going from the dead.
I'm hurt.
But yeah, everything that we're supposed to be sending out, it's not sending out because we already got it. That's fine. Some of these guys are just clones that have no HP. It's fine. It's one of the heat things. Again, this is why lightning is so good on this weapon. I don't like to use the special so much unless I get like a thing that makes it cool. Oops. Oops. I mean, at this point, I kind of just want keys to get the Factorio Signs pack. Because having one of those, the difference between having 0 of those and having one of those is really, really big. Oh, can't buy anything yet. Fight. And plus, we have the bad pact, so you can only get 2 of them. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, shit. I don't want to dash onto one of those. Because the way I play Fist is just dash constantly and hope it's fine.
Each exit has its own reward.
Check what's over here first. No, we're on the clock, but
See what's in here.
restore up to 8. Cool, good.
Sold.
One of the pack things is to buy everything anyway, so we're making progress towards that.
I think I hear the river. Kieran's shop. Cheers, mate.
So we got Zeus. What do we got? Ooh, that's really good.
My goodness.
Don't have any nectar for you, bud. But we don't have the rooms that give you healing instead of fighting. We bought the upgrade for it, but we don't have it because of multi-world. It's out there somewhere. Yeah, Zeus stuff is like really, really good with this weapon, I think. Fortunately, he's also like one of the first gods you see. Some of the other ones take a little bit longer to show up, like Hermes, Chaos. Fuck. I think I'm going to try to get that key, and then we'll call it for this.
I can do better than that.
A white bowgun upgrade for Rise Hub might be nice too.
I haven't.
I don't really like light bowgun, but like having a weapon upgrade is really important. Alright, nope. That's gonna be for like meeting all of the
Greetings, fam.
Beyond.
all the underworld people.
The lounge is open.
I can trade for stuff, so like specifically if we get a lot of these gem zones, we can trade for some stuff, but it's not really that important.
Darkness.
I'm offered.
Anything else?
The fated list of minor prophecies.
Oh, so that's for finding all of the Athena stuff. Oh. That's gonna be a while, I think. That one's easy though. That one's just keep playing.
Any luck last time?
Speaking of,
Nope.
All right.
good friends, Kelly.
Bye, everyone. The gods have spoken. Is this really?
Speaking of Zeus. Chain lightning.
Lord Uncle Zeus lending his support. I never thought I'd see the day. Or night. Whenever. Brimstones.
Keys! I want keys! Oh shit, that took so much damage.
Sure.
Hmm.
They got me. No way to patch up. Got to keep going.
I like how he's like tutorializing at you for the early parts of the game. He's like, don't have a potion or anything. No way to recover my HP. It feels like I'm in some sort of roguelike situation. Roguelite, perhaps.
Credits, Uncle Nubbin.
Ahoy there, little Hades.
I'll take the cast. Ooh, take that. Actually, let me pop open my tracker so I can see which ones I haven't done yet. Oops, not quit. The Meg keepsake is in logic, which not beating Meg. Shit, I don't have Death Defiance. This sucks. Oh no, the one in the Goddess of Wisdom one is progressive worker robots. So keys is for Factorio.
I haven't, no. You'll get
So
them.
he'll give me the codex,
Please.
and as we start filling that up, that'll also start giving us feats. Trade anything for keys? Nectar for key. Okay. Well, Nectar for key probably going to be a better trade than Or is that spend keys to get nectar? Alright, that's not good.
Alright, one more time.
That's fine.
That looks like
Ooh,
a
hammer.
Daedalus
Ooh, this one.
Daedalus, wherever you may be right now. Thank you.
But basically, I'm just going to pick all the faded stuff just to start knocking that stuff out. Because unfortunately, while I did accidentally send all that stuff, I still have a fresh save file, so I still have to get it all myself. It would be nice if there was like a check being like, hey, this doesn't match the seed. Are you sure you want to connect? Some games have stuff like that. They won't connect, or they'll just be like, hey. Oops. Ooh, Demeter. I feel like it took a really long time for her to show up in Vanilla, but she shows up pretty early here.
Bring it.
Do I have that? Oh, shit! Where's this guy? There he is. It's all these traps.
Last time I felt a chill like.
I understand, young.
Oh, this one's good.
Have the power of the freezing surface now.
Keys! There. Get zapped, nerds. Alright. I miss Hades too. I like the cast system in that a lot better. The MP. Hades 2 is a hell of a game, man. It's not even done. Good job, idiot.
This can unlock something back home.
So I could take the gold ones, but I can't guarantee that I'm going to get to a shop before dying, so... Of course, there's a mini shop right here. There. I can shoot lasers too, idiot! Oop, God, I hate these guys. Oh, it turns so slow, though. So the problem is that time is a factor here. So I can't just chill out and wait for him to die.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Alright, well. Cool. Take that. Give me burritos. Well, palm. Palms are nice. Especially early on when you have so few powers, like, you can make sure you get a good one upgraded.
That's for last time.
Oop, delicious! Hell burrito. It's like the dill burrito, but in hell. Part of me is unreasonably upset I didn't get to eat the fucking Dilbert burrito. Poop my entrails out or whatever fucking the critics said about it. Scott Adams said about it afterwards. Scott Adams would know a thing or two about shit. Alright, stop it. Go away. Stupid ghosty guys. I like how they take like 3 hits because they have the shield, the invulnerability, and the armor. Oh my god.
A form of power.
That's probably better.
They must have lots of these upon Olympus.
Ooh, key! Just need to not die here so I can get a key. Hope they blow themselves up. Shit! My key! I could just come back to this some other time, but I do.
Right.
4, huh? 2 more. Alright, I think I can do this. I need to look for Dusa too. She starts showing up soon.
Excellent.
Because you need to talk to most people at least once before you can give them nectar later.
Not this determinism thing again.
I knew it. Nice pick.
I don't remember.
She's not always around, so.
If you insist, darkness, give me strength. Uncle Poseidon.
It's my Unky Poseidon. Oh good, now it calls. Whee! Alright, what do I want to do after this one? Oh, shit. Oh, bastards!
Gemstones.
Well, gemstones are maybe one of the least useful ones.
Which path? Numbskulls.
Come on. Just die. Oh, I don't have breakable vases for gold yet. That's an unlock. Oh my god. Maybe I should just start Dark Souls before I get too tilted or sleepy. Huh?
Lady Demeter.
Good. I thought that was gonna blow me up. Take that. I think you have to get a couple before the faded thing shows up. Oh, key! 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 I need 2 more. I also need to not die.
Got to keep at it.
Gaming.
You know, I have.
Yeah, Wretched Lout got me, huh?
You have a. Oh, it's all gone.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You are back. I saw you just possess.
Failure makes us stronger.
You know exactly.
That's somehow reassuring.
Might want to check your stash of weapons over there.
It would be nice if I had a keepsake at all. Oh, good.
Enchantments for my weapon.
Damn it! Oh, I like that one. The Dash Strike one is really good because all of these enemies have armor. Come on, keys. Come on, keys. So I wish I had Death Defiance at the very least. I don't think I have enough money for it. I think it's like 50 for the first one.
Right on cue.
Might poke my head into Boatro at some point, just because I can get a bunch of free items from that, just from grinding at it. Oh shit! Oof. I wish I had like spear or like shield or something like that. Like weapon I liked a little bit more. I think gun is my least favorite. But at least I can shred their armor now. Just need to be careful.
Centaur heart.
Key! We can get it. Also, I can't wait for everybody to see how bad I am at Factorio. Ooh. Okay. for Zeus. Jumpy guy. Are you alive? No, okay. Alright. So far, so good. Ooh, epic. Oh, and a nectar. There we go. Do you know Hinamizawa? Come on. Oh, shit! Oh, idiot! Okay, well, it's a boss room. Dionysus is nice, but... This is a bad scene. Oh, no, I'm shredding their armor, though. This is... Okay. Well, pfft. I must have landed in the trap, huh? One more key! We can do this! Alright, here. I'm gonna save my gifts for the, for the gods. Because they're more random. Wait, do I have... Okay. Oh, I have 50, so I can probably buy Death Defiance. Yeah, so to buy a key, I would need 10 more gemstones. Fuck, I don't have any gemstones! Oh, do so. Hey! Hey, 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 hey! Speaking of people who aren't always around.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Oh, I think this might be the conversation where we get the second talents. No, not yet. Oh, it's only 30. I could have bought that a while ago.
Nix's power.
Stopolis alien? Alright, cool.
How's it going? No turning back.
Alright.
New styles for the twin fists.
Ooh! Well, that's nice to have. Fortunately, my healing is ruined because of the packs, but... Anything we can get. Oh, does it work on the ghosts? Yeah, it does! Awesome!
That's what you get.
No, I got killed by one of those, didn't I? There we go. So look at that. We're getting that HP back. We're doing it. We're gaming. Alright, come on. Where are you? Oh, more? Alright. I can bait them onto the trap. There we go. There. Thanks for the HP, nerd. Oh, god damn it. It's getting me good. Oh, this fucker. At least I have one Death Defiance, huh? I'm getting greedy with that HP healing thing. Okay. It's not like the timer is really going to affect me right away. Oh, good. Oh, you're still alive! Thank you! Okay, so these guys take 2. Oh, well. Kill steal. Yep. Look at that, I was at like 24 at the beginning of this room. Look at this. I'm gonna live forever. Well, I'm gonna live for 4 minutes and 58 seconds at least. Alright. Apollo time. Alright, there you are. Skittery little bastard. Get over here. Get over here. 57? Man, look at this! I'm gonna be full HP before long. And a Death Defiance. Look at that. And then I'm not gonna be able to beat Meg at all. Okay. Here, take this.
I'm indebted to you.
Would have been Cosmic Chain. That's already sent. Okay, take that.
Strength of the goddess.
But we're still gonna need to do that in order for, like, fate stuff, so that's fine. Oh, shit! Oh, the trap almost got me. Oh, God! Come on! It's catching me when I landed from the dash, so I thought I was good with the deflect, but nope. Oh, shit. It's fine. Defy you. Okay, HP. Give me a key, please. Alright, you. Good. As long as they don't have armor, they're pretty easy to deal with. Shit. It's like if you just hit them, they just get hit stunned. Whew. Four HP? I think 6 HP.
That's good.
Coins. Oh, I'm gonna die in here for sure. Especially if I keep playing like this. Yep, there we go. Last chance. God, there's so many bullets! Just go down! One more key, we can do this! Or 5 more gemstones. Either one. I'll take it.
Wow, you've died at least 5 times.
Good, thanks.
I have to say, oh that. Well, that's this. I wouldn't mind their help, I guess.
Why?
Zebra. No need to.
Anything?
Nope. There's a lot of things that just, you know, unless I buy them, they'll just keep propping the, oh, exclamation mark. Not great.
Prophecies appeared. Ready.
Alright. Key. Or gemstone. Key or gemstone.
All right.
I'm still mad at myself for accidentally breaking the logic. That's fine. I mean, I did it on purpose in Kingdom Hearts 2, so... I mean, there are other games that, like, I'm just gonna destroy the logic just by accident.
Come face Malphon and me.
Like, Kingdom Hearts 2, once I get a form, I can get final form. That's gonna open a lot of things, you know, that I'm not supposed to have. If I get auto form, I can use that. Link to the Past at least has the, I have minor glitches set to on, so I can, like, fake flippers and, you know, that kind of stuff. And that's not going to affect logic that much. As a matter of fact, the fake flipper stuff isn't logic, so...
Oh, that must be a mess.
But I mean, even Hades is a little weird with, like, the, ooh, I'll take that. Some of these keepsakes are in logic right off that. Ooh, gemstones!
Sure, I don't see
And then some of them, like the Megara keepsake is an object. The God, I think like the no, I think I got the rest of the ones. But like some of the like. I think, like, Apollo's isn't in Sphere 1 for some reason, even though he shows up super duper early, and I don't know why. Just the weirdness of how it's coded, I think. Well, like, you can definitely get Megs pretty... It's harder than they maybe make it look like in the Sphere. But, I mean, they're also kind of assuming you're not going in with Sphere 1 with no items, and nobody else is sending you things like, you know... also in the pool, I think I might have them turned off for like health refills and stuff like that. So like if you're playing live, people will give them to you.
Where to?
Well, yes, cool. So now I can get that key and I can get that Factorio thing, so we can hop out of here for a bit. Oop, shit. I am going to hint whatever weapon is in the highest sphere, just so we know where it is. So I didn't get those location points anyway, it only feels fair.
Good enough. Louts.
Alright, these fucks. I only have... yeah, the chain weak damage, it's the only boon that I have. Wish I had more. I mean, it's a good one with all these clones around, but so I can pop that and then it'll hit the other guys. Shit.
On my authority.
I'll take the shot. I have a decent amount.
Must be something I can use.
Damn. Just short of that. Again, like, it's not like darkness is even useful, picking up 10 at a time, because we're getting 1,000 if we find a trash item for it in the pool, so... I'm really just in it for that key. Oh, die. There you go. He can still get me, though. Already testified, so... Because they have a... no, okay, he just walked up and hit me. Good. It's fine. It's fine, we needed to die anyway.
Back again. Your enemy is the underworld.
Back again at Hades Cream. Okay, got it. Buy a key.
Broker, what's new, my friend?
What's up, wretched broker? Okay. Cool. Progressive science pack.
Ought to be a little livelier with this.
Awesome.
So wasteful of my realm's resources, boy.
Oh, hey, Dusa. Wish I had an nectar for you, but I don't.
Another prophecy.
Yeah, that's probably nice to have.
Ready, I think.
Alright, that's enough for Hades for now. Okay. What else? Whee. What else we can do? Oh, I'm gonna do that hint before I completely close out of this client. Okay, so gun was Sphere 133, so, I think a hint to... No. No, hunt gun. No. What's it called? No, it's not that. What is it called? Is it gun weapon unlock? Gun weapon unlock? Okay, yeah. Level 23 in Toe Jam and Earl. Alright. Good to know. So that means we're not getting that for a while, because that's like at least 23 progressive elevator keys. Alright, well, that's fine. I didn't get too much. Okay. What else do I want to do? Oh, let's do a Zelda so I can do some mapping. Link to the past. All right, I'm gonna have to. I got a piece of paper. Paper sounds. I'm gonna write down all the connections I can find. Because I don't really have it. I have a tracker app, but I don't want to click out of the game every second. But it's nice to just have it on paper. Because like I can scan it later, show it off. It'll be fun. Okay, so Link to the Past. There it is. Path of Exile. Okay. So I want to see what the tracker is going to be very confused because it's going to think I could do a lot of things that I can't because the way the tracker works. Shit. Zelda, Link to the Past. Cool. Alright, so I don't think... So the way that the universal tracker that I'm using does, it basically generates a fake copy of the multi-world and basically says, well, here are the things that you should logically have access to, but sometimes it doesn't know what to do when it comes to random things like entrance randomizer. Although some games are smart now and actually figure it out. Like they regenerate to match the settings and the seed. Or they can read stuff from the slot data. But not every game can. Okay, so close that. Oh, is that the right one? No, that's the window. Oh. You know, I'll do this anyway. Yeah, this is the one I used, and now it's just hitting the Lua window. Okay, there we go. Let there be Zelda! Cool. Cannon's moved around all the items. Sure has. Alright. Start here. Mario and Luigi. I found a bee! Did I? Oh, no, it's just a bottle-filling bee. Great. Hey, remember I said I made all the traps local? Alright, so Link's house is always Link's house. That's nice. Oh, I also don't think I can use bombs unless I find the bomb capacity items. Okay. Also, Atomizer's on, so that's fun. Alright, so let's check out what's up down here. Okay, cool. Write this down. Fortuned Link House goes to Castle Left. Yep, Ursa Link. I'm nothing if not consistent. Okay, so I don't have a sword, so I can get at least one item down here. Alright. The dungeons themselves are not going to be like any more randomized than normal. Mock bike, cool. That's important because the bikes open up quite a bit for that game. I have additional gates on that require bikes. The acro bike in particular opens a lot of things, but the mock bike is good too because there's some mock bike slopes that are added in to the randomizer. One of them being okay. Let's see where this goes. Oh, what do you have? Heart. One of them is pretty early on, like near the second gym. Okay, cool. Castle mid. What is this? Desert R wedge. Cool. Well, I could go over here and just check this. Okay. Pikmin 4. Ice Blast! We don't get that because it's a manual, that just means we can buy it. Desert, Cave. Just X. We don't need to do that anymore. I can't get to the cave over here in the light world, so... Or can you? Am I forgetting my caves? It's been a while since I've done Enter Chamber. Oh no, okay. Ooh, okay. This is a good one. Okay. What? You want attention? Chest Guy Cave goes to I think this is this isn't Super Bunny Cave. This is No, I don't know where this is. This is a connector, so this is important. That's a Alright. So let's see where this dumps us off. Ooh! Alright. Okay, so this takes us to... Cave, all caps. Alright. Which goes to... Dark World Bridge. This is nice because if we get the, mirror, then we have Dark World access, or, Dark World Death Mountain. Okay. Oh, hey, shop. Yeah, shop items are shuffled, but I don't have any rupees, so we'll have to come back here. Alright, and unfortunately, because I entered this from the Dark World, I'm a mushroom. Oh, I can do Super Bunny Glitch! If I fall here. It's not gonna be any use, but... yeah, when you fall when you're a bunny, it breaks things a little bit. So now I can do this. Alright, cool. So, back to normal. Oh, what do you have? Hearts. Not good. Alright, you're just garbage. Alright, what are you? White World Swamp is... ooh. White World. I'm gonna call this Cave 2, because I don't know the name of all the caves. Oh, this is Super Bunny Cave, for sure, right? Yeah, okay. And I don't have hookshot, so I can't go the short way. Alright, well, don't hit me. But there are chests in here, so this is nice. I'd have to go all the way around. Yeah, yeah, the favorite blur zone. This is called Super Bunny Cave because you can... Normally you can't open items when you're a mushroom. However, because you can fall here, you just kind of can. However, it's in the light world, so I'm a regular human being. Regular human mage. Money to risk of rune. Alright, and this exit goes to... Cool. Dark World. DM. Useless Ledge. Cool. Alright, well, I guess I'm... So the problem is that there's a lot of caves in the south part of, Hyrule that I can't get to. See, normally I can't do that. I should just save quit. It's probably faster. Like, the bonk rocks outside of, Link's house, can't get to those because I don't have the boots, but those are potentially an important place that I could go to, so who knows? It's a mystery. Let's do... So I can go to Ice Rod Cave, and that's as much as I can go down here. I can also do fake flippers and go to the Lake Hylia thing. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea, because then I could go to the Waterfall Cave. I'll do that on my way back. Come on. You know, normally there are really annoying crabs here that deal 2 hearts of damage. Now there's Stalfos and Dead Rocks. I should do Symphony of the Night soon. I thought of Olrox. Okay. Alright. Cool. Good. Ice Rod, right, X. It's gonna be great when I can't read my handwriting later. Alright, so now let's do a glitch. Even though it's fully intended for me to do it in these settings. Okay. Oops. It's gonna take a couple tries. There we go. Like 2 tries, actually. Oh, don't land on me. Ooh. If I get hit, I'm gonna die instantly. That's how this works. Okay, right, so I'll go do this first. Because this is a item for sure. Fish! Okay, you can't come over that ledge. Oh, hi, you want attention? What's up? Oh, shit. Alright, what do you got, old man? Advent Officer Autopsy? Alright, so I can't get back down here because swimming. But yeah, Fake Flippers is a weird glitch because basically if you land in the water and screen transition on the frame that it wants to kick you out of the water, it kind of forgets to kick you out of the water and it just lets you swim. However, the problem is that if you get hit, it tries to update and it doesn't know where to put you, so it just kind of kills you. Well, actually, normally it soft locks, but the randomizer makes it so it kills you. Because normally it realizes, hey, you don't have the boots, you shouldn't be in water, and it tries to put you back on land, but if you've changed screens, it doesn't have a position to put you, so you just kind of float forever. But the randomizer fixes it by just killing you, so you don't get stuck. Okay. Try again. Nope. There's a setup to do this with this bush, and like walking diagonally, but I feel like it's faster for me to just try to get on the right pixel. There we go. I feel like I'm better on the right screen than I am the left for some reason. Okay. Alright. Oh, nice! Hey, we're gonna sit here and get some rupees. How about that? Because we did find that shop. It's true, I did. And I'll do it again, motherfucker. This is maybe one of the best rupee farming rooms in the game, so nice to find pretty early. So I'm gonna do White World Island is rubies, and then circle that so I don't miss it. If I ever need more. God, I don't want to talk to you. Stop it. Stop it, asshole. No, I want to break all your pots. Dude, give me some of your pots. I only saw Napoleon Dynamite like one time. I'm pretty sure it was in theaters, but you know, shit was everywhere. I was thinking about seeing Sonic 3 before it popped out of my local theater, because it only has a couple screens and it rotates pretty fast because they can do a lot of indie stuff. But I still haven't seen the first two movies, so obviously I'd have to watch those, and I don't know. I feel like there's such a hassle when it's like, oh, there are two movies I should watch before I go and see the one that I probably want to see. And, you know, it's like, that builds up in your brain real bad, in a weird way. It's fine. It's been 4 hours. I should probably get up and stretch at some point. But we did find that one shop that has a whole bunch of rupees required, and I'm sure we're going to need more, so I might as well spend a little bit doing this. Link Between Worlds is also really money heavy. Like, this game is because I have all of those shops. Every shop in the game, all 11 or whatever, are, I think I might have turned Potion Shop off so I could still buy potions. Because otherwise those are just fully random and you can't just buy them. And it is nice to have those in case I need to fight a boss with, like, 3 hearts or something like that. Or, you know, like, my only offensive item would be, like, Fire Rod or something like that. And it's like, well, I need green potions, because otherwise I'm going to run out and I'm not going to be able to kill anything. I should circle the shop, too. Also, oh, I can go to Zora while I'm here, too. That's going to take 500 rupees, which, again, quite a lot. Wind Waker also needs a lot of rupees, just in general, from its, you know, expensive checks from the minigames and all of the, like, auction stuff you have to do. Link Between Worlds has, like, Ravio's shop right up front. But that one doesn't cost too much. It's only costs like 400, 500 to buy everything in. Maybe even less. But that one also has a lot of minigames. A lot of them give you money back, but like they require like 50 rupees to try. So it's like, well, if you mess up, you might not get it all back. What other Zelda games do we have? LADX, once you get rupees, you can buy a magic powder. Because, like, so at the beginning of LADX, you don't have any way to break bushes and you don't have any way to get money. And so sometimes money could be a progression item, because then you can go to the shop and buy magic powder, or get it from the crane game. And if you get it from the crane game, it doesn't care if you have it already or not. It just gives you magic powder. So you can use that, and then you can start breaking bushes, then you could actually open up your game. Ages and Seasons are, I don't know. In those games, you can, like, pick up bushes and stuff like that, so... Actually, no, you can't pick up bushes. But it's way easier to find items like the seeds and so on and so forth to break bushes. So you can farm rupees pretty quickly in those. Ocarina of Time has very small wallet sizes by default, which is a bit of an issue. However, it is nice to leave the wallets in there, because then it creates extra spheres as you need to find the wallets in order to buy more things in the store. Alright, cool. So I probably shouldn't need to do this for like 2,000 rupees or whatever, because we are at some point gonna... Shit, I gotta fake flippers again. We are gonna get a bunch of rupees from like multi-world stuff, and then like as we're in dungeons killing things, I'm sure we'll get some blues and reds. Oh, I didn't get the Sanctuary heart either. Oh, Sanctuary could be anywhere, too, so this is fun. Let's find out where this puts us. Small arrowhead. Okay. Ooh, so that's the drop. is Lost Woods Hole. Cool. So if we had bombs, we could go in there. But this is nice because we can get right up here. That's a day. Having days is nice because there's a bunch of like chests and stuff in those. Shit. Because the holes are always coupled to the entrances next to them, so that's always going to be the drop in the Sanctuary Graveyard. Okay. Lost Woods North is dead. Couple checks over here. Shit. This is so all of the holes with or all of the places that have drop holes are all shuffled together. So at some point, we'll find Ganon. He's in one of these. Oh, Jesus. Well, thank you for the follow. God, that scares the crap out of me every time. I don't know why. Okay, so this is a regular one. Okay. Okay, so Lumberjack is forest. Drop. Okay, let's find out where your house is, bud. Look at these poor guys. Somebody help them. Oh, B. Oh, also, bushes are randomized, like the things that can come out of bushes, enemy-wise. Ooh, can I go anywhere from this side? Okay, is that my heart? It's a bee trap! Fuck! Mimic ledge leads to a cave with item. Okay. Mimic ledge equals item. Cave. Cool. Good to know. Bye, bees! Okay. 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 So, Lumberjack house goes to Spectacle Cave, which goes to rat. Shit. Oh. He's so camouflage. I don't even see him. Oh, cool. Good. White World. DM entrance. Cool. Good. It took me approximately 3 feet. God, there's gonna be so many entrances in Kakariko. Okay. Come back here. We're gonna go in here. Okay, Sank is Magic Bat. Okay, good. I think Ganon might be the only one that's left now? No, because there's this one here too. If I went down here and we see Ganon... No, okay. Oh, I can get that though! That one's really easy. So normally you have to wait for the Lumberjacks to finish cutting that tree, which means beating Aga 1. But... Grat Shadow on your 10,000 dark. River Drop. X. Okay. Oof. So I could go see what, potion shop is. I could... Ooh, don't touch me! Don't touch me! Okay. Be careful. Ooh. So I'm pretty sure the potion shop itself is going to be randomized. Like where it is. Yep, okay. This is Spiral Cave. Spiral Cave. I'm gonna die here, probably, unless I pop this red potion. I'll just do that. Fuck it. Fuck! Oh no! They do so much damage! And I wasted my red potion. Well... I'm just gonna underline that, so I know... Yeah. I'm gonna underline stuff that I know, Okay. Okay, where else? Castle left. Castle mid. I didn't go out castle right yet. I could do that. Sanka's magic bat. Lumberjack is... forest drop. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm gonna fake flippers and go up to Zora. So I could map out everything that I can reach right now, or I can cut my losses at some point and say, oh, I should come back when I have items. Oops, shit. Move. Move, please, Mr. Rock Swirl. There we go. So if you have invulnerability, sometimes you get caught on the edge for a little bit. Oh, I'm going to Zora. I'm going to Zora. Or, I'm going to go to Waterfall Cave first. Assuming I can get there. Oh, don't touch me! Ooh, don't touch me! Fuck! See? I warned you about the instant kill. Take a safety heart. So there's still everything I could do in Kakariko. There's... the entrance to the castle... Oh, I didn't go here. If I really wanted to, I could save scum and get some money that way, but... I'll just mark it down. Link House... Cave... Money game... No keys whatsoever. 0 keys. None keys. Eastern stuff I could still do. The caves in Eastern itself and Sarasola's hut. Oops. So I can get to the Dark World, which means that I can mirror out of the Dark World if I have the Pearl and Mirror. But... everything we found in the Dark World doesn't go anywhere useful in the Dark World. Like, that one cave that has the... that one... shop, there's the... useless ledge we found. Oh. Nope. I was on it, but I just hit right instead of up. There we go. Alright. I gotta not get stuck on the rocks this time. If I go right... No. I'm just gonna... Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. We're good. We're good. Oh, don't touch me! Oh, don't touch me! Okay. Whew. I'm still swimming. Huh. Well... okay, cool. This worked out. Yeah, so to stop swimming up there, you need the Moon Pearl, so... Zora Cave. dark. Dark caves are connectors, so that's gonna bring me somewhere, probably. Oh, god damn it! I just wanted to get on land! But the problem is that I have to do this in order to get to Zora, because I can't get to Zora normally because I don't have, any sort of glove. But I can buy an item once I get to the transition. I don't have to worry about swimming anymore. That'll put me on the ground, which is nice. 4.5 hours, man. That's almost a quarter of the way there. See, I knew I wasn't gonna have an issue where I didn't have enough games installed and ready to go. Shit, okay. So worst case, we could have always, like, doubled back to stuff. Nope. I might hop into, like, Super Metroid Map Rando and, like, Super Junkoid to grab, like, the 1 or 2 things I can get with a Thumbmorph Ball. Okay, just go right, just go right. Okay. I'll take it from the left side. So oh god! Okay. Just get on land. Just get on land. Just get on land. Just get on land! Okay, whew. We're good. Everything's safe. Everything's good. Except we still have to get through here. Okay, item. That's, well, that wasn't the direction I was holding. But sure. I think at some point I might want to hop into, like, Pikmin or, possibly, Monster Hunter. Would be nice if I had some more, like, stuff for Monster Hunter. Probably, I can only do, like, the first 4 quests in Village, probably. The hub stuff is gonna be rough with no armor. Explosion! Great. Okay. I could go to that shop, which was... Okay. Okay. So that was, Cheskai Cave. Let's go down here. It'd be nice if I had boots or something, like, just to get around a little bit faster. Okay. I think the fastest way through here is just to go here. Yeah, okay. Also, Pot Shuffle is on. That'll be fun in dungeons. Okay. I should have enough for all of these items. I do not. Grab the expensive one. 8 rep. Alright. Blue Skull. I can't get it while it's ticking down. No? Item was exactly enough. Damn. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave that still on the map. Uncrossed off. The more expensive ones are gonna be progression items, I'm pretty sure. Like, unless it wants to, like... The prices are random, so I mean, I guess they could try to trick me. Okay. We haven't found the, Uncle Drop yet. Let's see if we can tree pull. That's green roots. Oh, hey, it's vanilla! Give me. Oh, cool. Just here. Good. We need 6 gold coins, not 7 regular coins. Alright, so let's go to... okay. Uncle Cave. X. Oh god. Well, that's a weird thing to find under a bush, huh? Alright. Castle main gate. Ferry. Cool. So I guess we gotta go to Kakariko or Eastern. And Eastern's not too far. I don't know what it says about me that I just remember where all the entrances, caves, and stuff are in this game. Oops. Even though I don't play Entrance Render a lot, like... It's interesting, like, it's nice to have different logic than usual, but, Oops. Wizrobe. Okay, well... EP... Outer Cave... X... I'm just making my own names for these things. It's probably fine. Oops. All right, fine, take my arrow. I don't care. Oh, okay. Saharawa Salawa. Goes to... Okay. Bar bottom. Speaking of... Hey, I bet I'm gonna get an item in here. There's an item in here! Wow, is this even randomized? It's not. This is the only door that you come in from the top, so it can't be randomized. Okay, so we can go to Eastern, and we can go to... that one cave to the south of Eastern. Oops. Oh, god damn it! You're right in the way. Normally there's a statue there and it's annoying because it's like semi-immovable. And the game said, what if it was fully immovable, and also shot lasers at you, and also you had to walk through it? Alright, get out of here. Eastern is... the other rupee guy. Well, I'm just gonna write EP as dead, because why go here when we can go there? Oops, continue on. Alright, so... it's Fortune Teller north of CAC, and then south of CAC. Then... that's it. Oh, Sea House. Yay! Oh, we should do Kirby. We can get a lot of checks from Kirby. Inner Cave... X. Alright, so let's go to Sank and we'll hit that, Oh, where does this put us again? I forgot, this doesn't drop us off at Sanctuary. Okay, well, okay, this is like one screen away from where I wanted to go anyway, so this worked out. I was gonna go to this fortune teller's house. Here we are. Oh, okay. That's important. Attack North Fortune goes to Bomb Bros. Underline. Alright, now there's a billion places we can go to here, and I think that's about it. Oh, you know, whoop! Found Thieves Town. Attack right twin. Thieves Town. Circle that boy. We're gonna need to come back here. However, we can get 4 chests in the front really easily. Well, assuming we don't get hit by shit, but easily enough. Okay, come up here. Pot Shuffle only shuffles things within the super tile. This room is a super tile. It's just 4 squares. Rooms are attached to a super tile. Oh, hell, game got weird because I died when text was on the screen. All right, cool. Never seen that happen before. All right. So I don't know what Post Golem gives us, but we have it. Okay. Coin bundle DLC quest. We could hit up DLC quest at some point. It's not it's very funny in terms. Oh Jesus, what is going on there? That's Wizard being weird. It's funny in the sense that if you're missing a certain item, you get it works in a very strange way. Okay, I can die and respawn at the beginning of this dungeon, so this is fine. DLC Quest is a quirky game in how it works as a randomizer, let's say. Okay. What? Well, it's a double Dark World dungeon. Cack left twin. Pod. Oh, I gotta check these chests because one of these is a key. Oh, bomb that I can't use because I don't have any, bomb capacity. Alright, I think I can get the one in the basement. One of these is a key, right? Oh, one of them is that. So I can farm bombs here once I have bombs, which is nice. Yeah, okay. No, it's the other one. I could have sworn one of those in First Room of Pod has a key. Polychrome would be nice if I had jokers. Oops. This is the... No, it was up here, right? Memory. I have it, sometimes. Not often. Oops. Well... Cool. No, no key. I get this hint, and that's about it. Weston Meyer contain orange fruit for SAB2 and Stage Central City. Okay. West Meyer chest equals Stage Central City Shadow. Cool. Once I am not streaming and like get to sleep afterwards, I will start working on a Google sheet that will have all of the hints and like progress and like, you know, like it basically just a big thing of like, hey, when's the last time I checked this? What you know, what items can I do in it? What outstanding hints are in it, and can I get to them? That kind of stuff. Just for my reference and everybody else's. Not a dungeon? Cool. White World, Thieves Town, X. Okay, so here's a drop down. This could be Ganon. That's Ganon! Cack drop. Ganon. Circle that. Very important. Don't miss that. I don't have enough money for you. You need 100. Ooh. Oh, this is the bottom of, okay. Okay, well, now I'm dead. So that is the bottom of Spiral Cave. So that puts us in Cack Chess Game. Cool. Alright, so we gotta go back to Cack. I don't think I'll be able to get through Spiral Cave without an item. Without any sort of defensive thing or weapon. Because immediately I'm getting hit by a skull for over 4 hearts of damage. I gotta go back there. The other thing I can do is I can go to the right ledge of the right exit of the castle, which I didn't do. It's the only other non-cack check I can do. And I mean, like, the ones down here, I would consider cack. Okay. Arrow game, dead. Oops. Arrow game, X. Alright. Oh, I could buy a hint from him. Book sealed passage leads to Forge Teller. Okay, cool. So that's gonna be the book sealed passage. Is that the library or the? Okay, so I'm gonna mark this off first. This is race game, right, X. Oh, okay, cool. Library, Aghanim's Tower. I don't think I can do anything here because I need a weapon. So, kill me! Deal 3 hearts of damage to me! Why don't you? Alright. I'm just gonna write down book sealed passage. I don't know if that's the main entrance to Desert Palace, but the thing is that, like, all the dungeons with 4 entrances are shuffled together, so that wouldn't be that, right? It's the only book-sealed passage I can think of. Okay. Smithy is dead. Alright, I'm gonna start after ring on the second column. Smithy. Dead. That means I need to find where the smithy is to give the dwarf back home. Okay, that's the fairy cave. Smithy Drop X. It's my rap name, Smithy Drop X. Fish! Nope. Sure, give me a hint. Big key to Hyrule Castle. Dagger Peak Runestone and Gauntlet. Okay. Okay. HC Big Key. Dagger Peak Runestone. Gauntlet. Not bad hits to have. I mean, I wish I had the money to buy the stuff in the shop, but I mean, I only found the one shop, so... okay, Bottle House. Oh, okay, that's important. Bottle House is Hype Cave. Circle that boy. It's important. It's gonna be the invisible guys, yep. Okay. Keck Shop. Oh, okay. Keck Shop is Swamp Palace. Anti-fairy guarded chest at Eastern. That's not important. Star pieces would be good if it was Paper Mario. It's not Paper Mario. Ooh, more dungeons! Small key to Skulfa. Okay. Fairy Master 2, great. Skullwoods. Small key. Route 123. Fairy Master Emerald. Cool. And then also, Chicken Bomb House. TR. Okay. Need bombs to get down there. That's fine. Oh, was that all the chests or all the entrances here? I think it might have been. I think I've checked everything. Except for right on Hyrule Castle. So to do that, I gotta go back to Bottle Guy. And then that's it for this game for now. Look at this. Look at all the progress we're making. Oops. Shit. I don't think any of this stuff was out of logic, right? Possibly the buying stuff. Because I could pay for that other stuff, and I could pay for the Bottle Guy, but oh, I'm going to the shop. Damn it. Yeah, it's the Fortune House. Okay, that's where I need to go. That's okay. That's right near Link's house anyway. See, this is why we have notes. This is why we look at our notes instead of just trying to remember things. God, I wish I had bombs. Capacity upgrades are in the pool, so even if I were to find the store that buys them, I could or that sells them rather. I'm pretty sure they're going to be like sellable items, so like she's gonna have AP items for sale. But if you put on Bombless Start in Archipelago just as it is, you can kind of just like fake flippers over to that island and buy bomb +5, and you're good. You have bombs then. That's why I don't really like Bombless Start when it's not entrance rando, because when it's entrance rando, you don't have that. Oh, okay. Cool. I can't wait until I open a bush and it has an enemy that kills me in one hit. No, okay, we're good. Globus Heart. Okay. Cool. So that's it for... Alright. Castle... Right. I'm just gonna write this one down, because it's fairly easy to get here. CAC. Race Ledge. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's it for Link to the Past. Technically, we could go farm those rupees and get, like, 2 more checks, but that's not really worth it. We'll get them. It'll be really funny if they end up being really, really important. But, I'm gonna look at... Okay. Oh, okay, so that shop was, Sphere 14, so not too far in. But we weren't supposed to get there yet. Alright, what else do we want to pop in? What else? I might dip into fire. Oh, you know, I should do Earthbound. Earthbound's pretty easy. DKC 3 is pretty easy also. I could do the first 2 worlds with that. We're gonna do Earthbound. I like Earthbound. Earthbound's a fun time. So let me boot up the game, get that on stream so you can watch all that, and then I'll log in the rest of my stuff. And then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and get up and walk around, because it's been 5 hours since I got out of my chair. Close this S1I client. Hopefully this works. Oops. Oh, it's just gonna go right in there. Look at that. I didn't even have to change anything. Alright, so this is the one we gotta close out. Cool. Oops, there we go. Alright. Do you have any fun suggestions for Earthbound character names? Oh, is it New Year? Oh, it is on East Coast. Hooray! Happy New Year, East Coast. Right when I started, it was London. I saw somebody tweet about. Good for them. All right. I'm gonna. I gotta log into this first. I gotta log into all the things. Earthbound map tracker. Okay. On this port. I love this song. I put a clock on the screen so you actually see that now. I figured it was a nice thing to do when you're doing a 24-hour challenge, you know? Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. If you have any suggestions for character names, go ahead and drop those in the chat. I will get up, walk around a little bit, refresh, and come back. In the meantime, you can just listen to this. I mean, I'll just do this. There. Enjoy Earthbound. I do. Where's my mute? There it is.